Bam! What is going on, everyone? Welcome and welcome to the Ominous Show. Today we're going to be drawing. Check this out. Hold on. I'm still trying to figure this stuff out, man. You figure I've been streaming for a long ass time. You figure I'd figure this stuff out, but nope. I hope you saw that. That's what we're working on today. So this is the artwork. Yeah, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Ominous Show. But no, wait, shut up. Wait, no, never mind. This is not the Ominous Show. This is a Drawstream. We're not having any kind of shows or anything. We're just drawing. And this is the piece of art that I'm working on today. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, this is it right here. This is Gods and Gears. And yeah, I'm going to try to adjust the camera. I got this thing here because I want to show you guys my drawing process. Just give me a second. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second to situate myself out over here. Hold on. Give me a second. I promise I'm going to draw. I'm going to situate this out. Yeah. Okay. Something like this. Hold on. Man, I thought I had this set up just like I like it. All right, here we go. Hold on, just give me a second. All right, bam, now we're in business. Shit. What kid they? All right, there we go. All right, cool. Can you guys hear me? Please let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Type of 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Let me get situated out here too. Let me change this right here. Today I'm drawing Gods and Gears. There we go. Yeah, we got the Ko-Fi also, guys. If you guys can send me any tips or any money or anything my way, that would be much appreciated. I'm not going to play music. I'm not going to do it exactly like Ethan. Okay, you guys can hear me. I sound great. Do I sound okay? Or I sound like shit? You guys let me know. But there's the Ko-Fi if you guys want to contribute with some with a tip. That would be greatly appreciated. And all right, cool. Yeah, what's going on, Dennis? What's going on? I see you, man. Yeah, I'm officially late and gay. Yeah, I was late and gay because I'm trying to figure out this my setup here. I was having a little bit of technical difficulties, but I think I'm good to go now. So hold on. Shit. All right, I think I'm good to go. Shit. All right, cool. So I think I'm good to go. So I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties, but yeah, thank you very much for your patience. And yeah, so this is so this is the artwork. Now, just a little history about this. This is Gods and Gears. This was created by Ryan Wynn, Kyle Kotz, I think was the artist. Oh, let me get the name right. And Dean Kotz. I'm sorry, my dumb ass. Yeah, here we go. Ryan Wynn. Pencils and inks. Dean Kotz for the interiors. Ryan Wynn was the writer on this. And then we got Wes Locker on the on the letters. So this is a book from Alterna Comics from a long ass time ago. This is man, I don't even know when this is from. Is there a date on this? Yeah, here we go. January 2021. 5 years ago. I've had this thing for 5 years. Fucking day. But yeah, this is a sketch cover. I've had this for, of Gods and Gears. This book is no longer in the Alterna Comics lineup. Ryan has since dropped out of doing indie comics. I think he's back to doing gigs with DC. I think, I'm not sure, but I know that he's still doing art. And yeah, I have Ryan, and I know Ryan from way back in the day. He's actually the first time I ever was on a stream was on Pop's streams. Pops, if you guys don't know who he is, he runs the Madness Network. He used to have these CromCons back in the day on Facebook, and he had CromCon 1, 2, all the way through 20, 30, 40. There must be at 100 by now, but he had CromCon, and he would have all kinds of guests on there. And I had just now started drawing and was just now venturing into live stream, and he invited me on. Marv, the creator of Sin Killer, invited me on, and I got on there, and Ryan was there, and that's where I met Ryan. And great guy, just a really cool person. And we connected on social media, and then when I saw this, I immediately jumped at the opportunity of getting this because I would love to do artwork for Ryan. If you guys don't know, Ryan Wynn is a professional comic book artist. He's an inker. He did a lot of work for DC Comics. You guys can look him up, and he's a professional inker. And yeah, I've been sitting on this Gods and Gears because I had no idea what to do. I had no idea what to do with it. I wanted to do it justice. I didn't know how to approach it. And then, like a few days ago, an idea just hit me out of nowhere. I was looking through my old stuff, and I found this, and I was like, I need to do something with this because I need to do the artwork and then hopefully sell it, and hopefully someone would get it. No, so I was thinking, what could I do with it? And then an idea hit me. Let's do an action scene. The good guy here, and then the bad guy on this side. And yeah, so I sketched it out, and then I did my thumbnail, and I sketched it out on here. I liked it. I thought it looked good. And then I started inking in this week, and yeah, so I was like, yeah, let me do a Drawstream. Fuck it. I haven't done a Drawstream in a long ass time. The last time I did a Drawstream was for Justin Belmont's fan art of Pencils Down. So you guys can take a look at the backlog of my of the YouTube show. You'll see that I did a Drawstream for that. I did Drawstreams for my comic also. So I haven't been doing one. One of the biggest reasons why I haven't been doing Drawstreams is because Coach said Drawstreams are boring. Don't do Drawstreams and all kinds of stuff. I'm a Ryan. I'm a go to just the tip. What's going on, guys? Yeah, hell. And yeah, Coach said Drawstreams are boring. Don't do the Drawstreams, and they suck or whatever. And then now all of a sudden everybody's doing Drawstreams. So I was like, wait, I thought it was boring. So anyways, so yeah, this is the artwork. Now, I don't know what you guys want me to do. I'm going to ink as for as long as I can, but I don't know if you guys would want me to approach the ape, the gorilla first, or you guys want me to do the hero first. You guys, let me see if I can get you guys to vote in who should I render out first? What should I draw first? I got to do a background for this also, so I don't know how long I'm going to be on this. I'm probably going to be like about an hour and a half or so. Like, I don't know how much I can get done with in that time, but we'll see what happens. So let me come on. All right, I'm gonna do a poll. Who should I render first? And then put hero, holding bat, or gorilla. All right, the poll's in the chat. You guys poll. You guys, vote. Cast your vote, and let me know. I want to say what's up to all the people watching me on X. Thank you very much for tuning in. I want to also invite you guys to jump over to YouTube and go on over to YouTube, because then I can read your comments. As for example, I got RJ here. What's going on? I got Dennis. I got Scribe. What's going on, Scribe? I got Subjugates Comics here. So I can see your chats. I can see your comments if you're on YouTube. I can't see it for some reason on for the people that are on X. So if you guys want to comment anything, let me know. And yeah. All right, so let's get started. Wait, let me see who's winning. The gorilla's winning. Shit. Let's go with the gorilla. Let's go on this side. So I'm gonna get started. Yeah, and just in case if anybody's interested, this is going to go on sale. So if you guys are interested, you guys can also pick this up. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the gorilla. I'm going to be working with Unipins. I got this Fudenuseki brush tip. I got the hard Fudenuseki also. They come in a soft tip and then hard tip. Then I got Copics. I love Copics. This is my number one absolute favorite tool, but I don't bring them that much anymore to Lima, so I have to make do with what I can find. And then Unipins, I'm testing these out, and they're working pretty good so far. So this may replace Copics. So hopefully, we'll see what happens. And then I got my mechanical pencil, my erasers. I use these erasers to erase, and then my big eraser. All right, so yeah. All right, so I'm going to get into the zone. I'm going to drop the link also in the chat if anybody wants to join. You guys are more than welcome to join. So keep me company and talk, because I'm going to get into the zone, and I'm probably not going to be able to pay attention to the chat. So you guys you're going to see me work is the idea. I don't want to take up too much more time. It's already 14 minutes into this, and I only got about an hour. All right. If anyone's interested, come on by. And there's the link. All right, so the people in the chat in the green room, you guys got the link. So if you guys want to hop on in, what you doing that cover? Yeah, for Ryan. No, like I mean, I no, this is not a commission. This is just me drawing something for fun and putting it up for sale. Yeah, but yeah, this is Ryan's characters, and yeah, Ryan's a cool guy, so I'm going to do this. And yeah, so here we go. Let's go. Now, where did I leave off at? And I also want to see. I also want you guys to see exactly what I'm doing. So hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. That's okay. All right. Man, this is so hard because I gotta do this. This out. I didn't want to interrupt with Don's Drawstream. He's got a Drawstream also. So you guys want to catch that. That comes on right after this. So as soon as I'm done here, you guys can jump on over to Don's Drawstream. So what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been doing? Mm. I'm confused right here. I forgot what I was going to do. I don't know if this is supposed to be all black or this is the bottom part of the fold on his shirt. What the fuck is that? I know this part's supposed to be black. Maybe it'll come to me. What should we do? I should move that bar. Yeah, fuck it. Just make that not part of. Um,
Ha! Hello.
Hey, what's up, Dennis? How you doing, man?
Very well. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Wait, shit. Hold on.
Just make
What's up?
music. Oh, there
Yeah,
you
I'm trying to figure how to do that. Okay.
go.
Now we're both a little fucked up. Yeah. How you doing, man?
I'm all right. I'm all right. It's evening here. I was out in the city, went for a walk, went for dinner out. So nice. It was nice. Less cold, which is great. You're
Hey,
roasting there
brother.
in Lima, I guess.
No, yeah. I just had a choop. I
El
just had a
clásico
choop.
chup.
Heck yeah. I had to get
I
an
like.
extra order of it. I had to get an extra. I have a family member of my wife's. She makes choops for us, and she
Oh,
makes really good choops. I've been getting on her nerves to give us some more, and she just brought some more over today. So I'm about to go
nah.
through all those.
I cannot tell you I miss those things, but when it's really, really hot, yeah, it's really refreshing.
Heck yeah! And here we don't have AC, so we need that so we can like get a little bit of have some kind of way to cool off the body heat because we don't
Yeah.
have AC here. We just got the fans, and then sometimes they don't work.
Oh, I remember
And
at home, I used to have a industrial kind of fan, one of those that were really noisy, but
yeah,
it was really good. Uh, couldn't complain.
nice. Heck yeah, man. Art of Roy is asking if we're related. No, we are not related. Dennis is yeah, we're not related at all. There's like Rodriguez is like Smith. Like I mean, there's like so
Yeah,
many people out there that could be potentially. It'd be cool
family.
if we were though,
Yeah.
but we're not.
Who's your family? Where's your family from originally?
Here in Peru.
Yeah. Hey,
Like what's up, JJ?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good to see you.
What's going on, man? Are you coming over here to derail my stream?
No, you did not derail my stream. It was actually a dab you went.
You
But
have a wrench, by the way, so I don't.
oh, I do have a wrench. That's good. You do too. I don't know what's happened. There's been some people who had wrenches who don't. I don't know what caused
Yeah.
that.
No, I'm
So
saying like because that was the whole motive. That was the whole reason why I went there to derail per se, though, is to get my wrench. But please don't do that because you have a wrench.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've had people asking me, guys, if I'm related to the guy who wrote that gay Captain American story because he has the same last name as me. It's like, yeah, no. Just because someone's named like Trujillo, that doesn't mean that like we're related. So I don't know.
Yeah, so we're not related, Roy. And then Mikey Gets, what's up, man? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Does no one use brush or quill nib to ink anymore? No, Roy. That's why we have these tools now. We can use these tools to help us not have to do all that.
What's this gorilla from, actually, by the way?
Yeah, we're showing this off. This is a sketch cover. Let me pull back. This is a sketch cover from the comic Gods and Gears. Well, that didn't help. But yeah, this is the comic Gods and Gears. And it's this guy. They don't fight, but he's in the comic, and it's actually not a very good. This is actually not a very good take or an accurate take on the guys because this is the hero. It's a kid, but I made him look more hero-y. And then this is the gorilla. And so this is my take on
right.
it.
It's got a shirt to that. Makes sense.
Well,
yeah.
It adds a lot more drama to it. I'd rather see two guys fighting, than
Yeah.
sipping tea together. So
Yeah. It's something that helps sell the books.
Yeah, instead of Starbucks, going
Yeah,
out for a chit chat.
right.
Yeah.
That's not entertaining. I want to see some skulls crashing together. So
Yeah. Hey Roy, if you want to get in here, man, get in here. I give you the link. But it's just the name is that you're not speaking. Yeah, no, we're not related. Yeah.
yeah, I thought everybody in Peru who is named Rodriguez is a cousin, but I guess not.
There's many of us that are. I mean, but in this
Yeah.
case, we're not.
Or it could be the
How you
case
guys
that you
doing?
can find people that have the exact name than others. Like I had a neighbor. Well, there was an older man, was friends with my father.
Yeah.
He was called Pedro Rodriguez Bueno,
Hmm.
and he found a person who had the same name, Pedro Rodriguez Bueno, and he used to be a taxi driver. So he randomly asked the name of this person. Funny thing, that person was my grandfather.
Oh shit.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I, which I never had contact ever. I think he passed before I was born. But he told my father, and he was like, "What?" He also didn't have much contact with him
Yeah.
growing up. But it came like a bit of an anecdote because it was the very same name, but it was my grandfather. Like he asked for a description, and it matched completely, roughly the same age and everything. She's absolutely crazy, but it can happen.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Mm.
in a
That
city
stuff
of now,
happens too.
how many, Elliot? How many million?
8.5, 9 million, I think we are now.
9. Oh,
Yeah. 8.5, I would say. Mm.
yeah. Well, back in the day, but definitely much less. But still. Were you streaming, JJ?
Was I streaming earlier today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I streamed earlier today a little bit. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah. What was I talking about on the stream? Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I was talking about Anna, that Star Wars girl, a little bit with her recent. I don't know whatever you call that, where she was wearing her underwear on stream, and then I also talked to this guy called Elijah Schaefer. I don't know if you've heard of him.
yeah. I've
No.
heard a little bit.
Who's Schaefer?
Well, he was a political commentator,
Ah.
and I thought he was like pretty conservative. I used to be a fan of him like a long time ago, but then I learned a lot of things about him that he's like kind of a nasty guy. And so recently, his wife and his kids left him, and he
Oh.
post on Twitter where he's like, "Where'd they go? They just disappeared. Where are they?" And then he also made another post where he's like, "I'm being framed by the FBI of having like a drug addiction and all these other problems because they're just trying to like distract you from the truth." So, but yeah, no,
Oh,
he
man.
just he's got a lot of issues.
Crazy.
Yeah. So
Those cases like that where people throw away their whole lives over some crazy random social stuff just always drives me. It always amazes me. Crazy
right.
stuff to see. There was
Yeah,
that one guy, I think he was like an influencer. I think he went trans and then left his family to be a girl, something like that.
Yeah. I know who you're
A
talking
bunch of
about.
cases like that. It's crazy stuff, man.
It was like a guy who worked with Mr. Beast too, or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, being online I've realized is a very toxic place.
Yes.
And I guess like I've spent a lot of my time publicly on the internet, right? As you guys know me, kind of going through a lot of like these difficult scenarios and stuff, but it gets kind of I don't know, it's hard. It weighs down on you, and it just feels really like the internet's just a bad place. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so many weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know to to which extent do you think it's like a bit of a abyss that you're looking towards, and maybe it's just starting to look back at you?
Mm, you mean like at what point you start to feel that way?
Yes.
Well, I think a lot of times if you're feeling like you're trying to do something positive or have a positive change by like addressing, things where like people where they have certain issues, you have to realize that people, aren't going to change, and that I don't know, you should just probably not care, I guess. So I feel like if you, I don't know, I guess sometimes you just probably have to turn off your brain. I don't know if that's
Yeah.
a good answer, but yeah.
You do
There
at some
isn't
point.
Yeah, there's not really a way to fix things. So,
It depends. I mean, um, if you see psychiatrists, for instance,
mhm.
uh, specialists, doctor specialists in psychiatry, and some of them are quite oddballs, like really odd.
Yeah.
You can maybe tell that whatever they see on a daily basis, the patients and everything kind of gets into their heads a little bit. And I can tell you, most of them are not really normal, like normal
Mhm.
functioning 100% people. They have some quirks, some things that are not right.
Yeah.
And so, how long can one really look at patients and
Right. Without
not? Yeah,
becoming the patient. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Have you ever, it's kind of like, I don't know if you ever watched the Batman animated series, but there's a part when like Harley Quinn snaps, right?
Hmm.
And she just becomes crazy. But yeah, no, I agree. And, that's why for me, I've mostly just tried sticking to things that I actually care about, places that I was in.
Yeah.
Like, before I started talking about all this stuff here, like drama and Comicsgate, I was just someone who was watching a lot of these shows. Not so much the small ones, mostly just the big ones like Ethan and Kings and Shane and, stuff like that, right? But that's, the reason why I'm ultimately here is because I have like books I'm trying to publish, and, this was just a place I was, right? But there's
Yeah.
like stuff going on every week in all these other places, but I'm not going to talk about it because it doesn't involve me, and I don't really know as much about it. And I feel like also too, if you're just talking about drama for drama's sake, I don't know, it gets bad. So I'm even just trying to kind of. That's why I only do like one stream like that once a week.
Hmm.
Because if you do it too much, it'll get crazy. So.
Hmm. Yeah, I hear that.
I remember you mentioning that the whole thing of the regarding the detractor space,
Mhm.
the people who were like talking about their review life, criticizing, and so on.
Yeah.
And it's starting to kind of degenerate and kind of cannibalize itself.
Yeah, I mean, it started to do that a while ago, but now it's like really doing that. Um, like it's not really, it doesn't exist. Like the detractor space doesn't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
And yeah, it stopped existing because of like what you're talking about. Yeah, cannibalization, and um, I think there's a lot of different reasons for that. Some of it is because some of the people just kind of it's like sharks, right? They see
Hmm.
the blood and then they want to kind of come swooping in. That's one thing. So there's a lot of people like that. The other is sometimes maybe people just wanted like attention either from like Ethan or from Eric, maybe, right? And that's it. They
Hmm.
just kind of wanted to get big online. That happened too. And then I think in other cases, it's just like if it's like I don't know, if you're someone who actually has like legitimate grievance with Eric, like someone who worked for him, it makes sense, why you're talking about it, but after a while, people got like autistically nitpicking things that don't really matter. You know what I mean? Just because they're trying to, and then it kind of turns into, you realize, oh, instead of going after Eric, we could just go after each other, right? That happens too. So, but yeah, I noticed it kind of happening with there was like this fight with this guy named Neon Thunderbird where he got in a fight basically with some people on Dave BTM Reviews channel, and I don't even really fully understand like what happened there, like who's at fault. I'm just saying that's kind of what I noticed it happened.
That was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. That was when I would say it started, when the space started to split. Do you remember JD Maltman? Oh yeah, sorry, what were you saying, Dennis? Yeah.
Yes. No.
Just I'm sorry. Just one quick. A Riley in it is in here. He says the size of JJ's head. I stuck up for him, and he acts like he doesn't see me anymore. He's grown too big for his. Any comments on that?
No, hey Riley, I'm sorry if for not noticing you. My bad. Sometimes I don't read the chat. That's my bad. But I am very grateful for you. You're one of my favorite guys here.
Cool.
So, but no, I don't know. I just feel like what happened after that is, oh yeah, that was when do you remember Piso Shi, or he used to go by Discovery? Yeah, he left because of that. So basically, JD Maltman and Discovery got in a fight, and then they both left. And then after that, it was just like people just kind of kept leaving from the space, and it is what it is. I think like Eric clearly lost. Like his channel is dead. Nobody cares about him. It is what it is. And this thing that he's doing with 100 books is going to bankrupt him. I don't know how many he's going to actually publish, but it's clearly like a last-ditch effort thing. So we're just kind of going to watch it happen. Yeah, it's just going to all fall apart. So
no, just wait until next year. He's going to start launching 1,000 books. I'm going to launch 1,000 books. I'm going to launch 1,000,000 books.
I don't know. Do you kind of see that too, Elliot? Like, is him just saying he's going to do 100 books? That's just like a desperate.
Yeah, no, it's I don't know what's going through the guy's head, but it's not business savvy stuff. No, I mean this guy's just he's just flailing at this point, in my opinion. But I think he's coming to grips with who he really is in the comic space, and it's starting to hurt him because he's not getting attention from anyone. Nobody's knocking on his doors. He's not making any big deals. The whole Tom McFarlane toy thing came and went as quickly as it was announced. So I mean, there's nothing really. There's no vibe or energy behind him. No.
The McFarlane toy thing was so fun.
He's not the next big thing as he would like to be in the comic space. He's just not. No, I mean,
right.
Yeah.
And even like I'll just put it this way: there's been a lot of like professional comic pros who, like on stream, they don't say anything negative about Eric, and they'll say things like, "Even I like Eric," But off stream, they've told me otherwise. They've told me he's a complete idiot and his books suck. Like no one's fooled by him. You know what I mean? Like it's just it is what it is.
No, just that last thing that Shane was going off on him about, that he was under the assumption that Jim Starlin had written and drawn Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
that's clearly a telltale sign that he did not read that book, because anyone who's a comic creator or wants to create stuff, when you open the book and you see like a really good product in front of you, like your first question as a creator, maybe not a fan, but as a creator, is who wrote this, who drew this, who did the inks to all this? I want to know who did all this stuff.
Yeah,
and he apparently didn't see that, because it's right there. Like it says, is the inks in that were George Perez and
right.
George Perez.
Right. And the thing is too, Elliot, like when you're a kid, you don't care who made something, right? Like you're just reading this and you're like, whoa, this is cool. But then when you're older, like when you get to your 20s, you start to go, well, who's the guy who wrote this? Like you're saying.
No, at least in my case, as an artist, I always wanted to know. Like when I first saw like a first book of Spawn, I looked, I was like, shit, this is crazy. And then what always caught my attention is that at the bottom corners, it would have a name. And I was like, wonder what that name is. I didn't know any better. And then later I would find out that that's the person who drew it. And I was like, oh shit. So I wanted to continue seeing more images done in that style. And so I will look for an image that has that same marking on the corner. And so I was like, okay,
Right.
this is done by this guy. I like this. So I'm gonna get that. If he's drawing this book, I want to get that. And so as an artist or as a kid wanting to draw back in the day, yeah, I was definitely interested in who was working on what book. I mean, that's my first heroes were Mark Bagley, Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, and then their names are all over the place now.
Yeah. Did you like a lot of Image stuff then as a kid?
Yeah, definitely. Darkness was my shit.
Yeah.
I love Darkness. That stuff really messed my mind up. I like Spawn. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the thing is too is like I feel like the Infinity Gauntlet wasn't even that cool. You know, I never really liked like these huge crossover storylines. Like Secret Wars, for example. I think in some ways it's kind of cool when you're a kid, but it's like I don't know, when I'm older I kind of prefer like I feel like it becomes too commercial when you stuff too many things in, you know what I mean? Like it kind of bogs the story down. But that's just me, maybe. But I really like, after that stuff with the Infinity Gauntlet, like when they kind of tried making Spider-Man like more less universe focused and kind of the neighborhood Spider-Man again, right? Like a few years later with like the McFarlane stuff, that I like a lot better, personally. But that's just me. So
the one of my biggest reasons why I was so interested in Infinity Gauntlet is because it gets referenced so many times. Like I don't know how many times I've seen that image of Thanos snapping his fingers, and I was like, where did that image come from? What book is it from? Yeah. And then I picked it up and read it, and that was my curiosity behind it. But yeah, like I mean, Infinity Gauntlet wasn't. I mean, much bigger back in the day was the Death of Superman.
Right. Yeah, honestly, I like that 90s like DC stuff way better. I know some people don't, right? But like the Dan Jurgens era, I thought was really cool. I also liked a little bit before that, like the John Byrne Superman stuff. That was cool too. But did you read any of this stuff, Dennis?
Yes, John Byrne Superman. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I was really happy with it. I still have a few issues with me.
John Byrne's kind of low key my favorite guy from the 80s, I think.
He's great. He's great.
Like
his run in Fantastic Four is fantastic.
Yes, yeah. His X-Men stuff too.
Yeah.
I think him and obviously Claremont were one of the best writers. They understood the character so well.
Right.
One measuring stick, in my opinion, is how well you write Cyclops. Because Cyclops is normally like just brushed off by so many people.
Right.
But I'm one of those Cyclops fans. So him, Captain America, those the Boy Scouts. So those I like those guys. And so seeing how they get written is I like because I like them well written. And so
I think you might, when you think about it, a lot of it does have to do with the way Frank Miller did Wolverine. It was really interesting, but it kind of made a lot of people just kind of focus exclusively on Wolverine a bit.
Yeah, no, he was cool. He was the draw. And so was what's his name? Gambit. No, but but I always liked the.
Yeah, Cyclops is the leader. The thing is the reason why Wolverine can't really be a leader or a teacher is because he lacks the patience for it.
Yeah,
and he's a lone wolf.
But that story that Frank Miller made, that Wolverine miniseries, it gives him the patience there, but still it would be constrained by the build-up of the character to that point.
Yeah, but it's like not a permanent thing, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, that you should do that. Like you could do it under pressure, but it's not like his nature to always be the spotlight guy. Like Wolverine's supposed to be the guy where like the camera goes to him and he like steps back a bit, I think.
Yeah.
But also the guy that has these moments in which he really steps up and takes over momentarily. There's this cover from John Byrne again, which is the first cover he made in this timeline of or the saga of the Dark Phoenix, or before the Dark Phoenix with the Hellfire Club, and there's like a bunch of Hellfire Club minions trying to
Mhm.
charge him, trying to grab him, and he's just like going at them. Really good. Can't remember
Right.
the number though. But it's the first. I think it's the first cover that features him alone
Mhm.
and just taking over,
Yeah.
Yeah.
getting over the whole thing.
Hey,
Do
just in
you-
case, what's the name? What's going on to people in the chat showing up? Don, hold on, Don. All this monkey business. Yeah, I'm not drawing Eric July. Just in case, hold on. I don't want people. I'm not. I disavow. And then Lim Starlin. Yes.
Yes.
Someone say monkey. Yeah.
Something that A. Riley was saying too is he said like no one wants to really talk to Eric anymore, and it's kind of like that friend who always calls you to ask for money. Like he's like, dude, can you spot me for a beer? So it's like after a while you're just like, no, like stop calling.
No, I
me.
ain't got no money.
Yeah,
Get away, man.
because that's the thing about those FNT guys. All they care about is how many clicks and dollars you're bringing in. So
Well, that
Yeah.
translates into money, and that's what they care about.
right.
Oh yeah, just in case anybody want to know, my Ko-Fi is in the chat.
Did you
Yeah.
guys?
It's all about the art here.
Yeah, guys, submit to send some money to Elliot,
Yes.
and he'll
Please.
twirl around in a bikini for you.
No.
Oh,
I
yeah.
won't do
People
I'm not doing
told
any of
me
that.
I guess Finatra was it was so funny. Finatra was e-fapping me. No, Finatra was e-fapping Liam, e-fapping me, e-fapping the Jack Show.
Jeez.
Yeah, so like I saw a clip of that and they're like, it's fine. I get why people disagree with me. But they're like, JJ's like being too strict on women and repressing sexuality and whatnot, whatever. So I'm just gonna say, you know what? I change. I'm gonna encourage Elliot right now to
do what?
to do what the audience wants him to do.
No. I'm all right.
Like $50
Redemption?
butt cheek.
Yeah, $50 a month.
No. So I could twirl around in my no way. No.
Yeah.
Well, maybe shots. Let's say $10 a shot of pisco. There you
Yeah.
go.
No.
Did you guys?
Whoa! It's either that or $50 per butt cheek. Come on, just choose.
No. It's okay, guys. You guys don't have to donate anything to Ko-Fi. Don't worry about it. I'm all right.
No, you have to donate. You have to help Elliot build his channel, continue with his art, his endeavors.
Yeah.
Did you guys read
Did you-
the? Oh, sorry, we're gonna say Elliot. My bad.
Yeah. When's your book coming out?
That's a good question. There was a book I was working on a while ago. I scrapped that. I'm working on another one now, and I have like a lot of thumbnails made. Not all of the thumbnails. I'm missing like 4 thumbnails. I haven't really found an artist yet, so that's kind of where I'm sort of struggling with, because I want to find someone who can really capture like the Latin American vibe, Not and every country is different, but like someone where they can say like where there is like if you've traveled around to different places in Latin America, there's a lot of similar things,
That is true.
The way like the streets are laid out, the way that in Peru, for example, like you have.
I'm not drawing the book, JJ.
Yeah, no, I know you're not. I'm just saying. I'm just explaining how.
I was just kidding, man. I would love to, but
I know you're busy. But what I'm saying though is like when you go to like Peru, like it's the same as in Mexico, right? There's always going to be old people in the plaza, right?
Yes.
Just sitting there on the bench every day. It's stuff like that where it's like it's the same. So, anyway, but I feel like if
I'm on the corner every day.
Yes, you have to see it though.
Yeah.
Scribe says it's going to be about a gangsta Amish drug dealer. So
I'm done with that.
Yeah.
We want drunk Elliot at a strip. No, I'm not doing that, man.
Yeah.
Elliot on the pole for $60. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Yeah.
It has to be
JJ, it better be
100.
about it. Oh yeah, gangsta Amish. Oh man.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Not drawing and trying to make a comic, it's like being in a wheelchair and trying to run a marathon. Like I'm trying to
man.
like hitch a ride, you know what I mean? I'm like drooling in my wheelchair, like I'm trying to see if someone can like push me the whole way, but we'll see. I don't know. It's hard.
Hey man, what's his name? Cartman did it. You can do it too, man.
That's true.
Cartman in the Special Olympics, he did it too.
Yeah. That's basically
You
what
can
it's
do
like.
it.
He won or just got a participation prize?
Yeah.
No, I think you won.
I'll show you guys. Let me see if I can find a good thumbnail. I need to
I
get
am not
these all in
drawing
one
Eric
place.
July, guys. And you guys need to stop. I'm not drawing Eric July.
Yeah, stop it, guys.
Come on.
Someone keeps calling. I always say student of Grodd, you know, but then I realize I might want to be careful
Yeah,
about that because people
fuck
might get
that
the
guy.
wrong idea. People might think I'm implying
Fuck that
something I'm not. You know.
Student of Grodd. Oh yeah, we all know who Grodd is. Oh man.
Yeah. If you've read
All
comics.
right, JJ. Disavow. I disavow.
No, I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, you know, because I can't say, I'm not going to say the Lord's name in vain. You know what I mean? So it's
Yeah, I get
like, so I had to say something, but I'm conflicted because it's like, I don't mean it like that. I mean, I'm not going to stop saying it, but I don't mean it like that.
Student of Jigaboo. No, don't say that, JJ.
Yeah. People will get the wrong idea. They'll think I'm being racist. You can
No,
say
we're
a
not.
lot of things about me. You can call me a misogynist, a sexist, a homophobe, a racist,
All the ists.
but you can't call me a racist.
Hashtag I'm not a racist.
Yeah.
Hashtag I got 3 black fans.
Yeah. Me too. I also have a black friend. He picks
me
my
too.
he picks my cotton every week.
I disavow. Disavow. Fucking day. We're gonna get this stream ain't gonna last much longer. But yeah.
I mean, I pay him.
Ah, okay. That makes it much better.
Yeah. I promised him. I mean, not with money. I just promised him I'd free his wife if he works my land another 5 years.
Smart. JJ got no chill, man.
Yep.
I saw
Give me
this.
something, guys. I'll be right back.
I saw this really funny video. I wish I could pull up right now, but you know you're drawing, so it obviously derail. But it's an interview, Elliot and Dennis, of these former slave owners.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the things they were saying, I was just like, "Holy crap!"
What year is the interview from?
This interview is from like 1940 or something.
Right.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they're still some alive.
Yeah, because they were like kids, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
living on their parents' plantation. So they were like 60, 70 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they like, yeah, they were just saying some very interesting things where I'm like, wow, this looks good, dude.
Yeah, that was pretty fast.
I wasn't following this. Did you start at the beginning? Like, did you do this in an hour, or are you mostly just inking right now?
Yeah, this is all a blank sheet of paper. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is already inked. I already started inking. I'm just
Oh,
trying to
okay.
finish up.
Cool. So I was gonna
I'm
be like,
super slow. I'm super slow. I'm not going to get this done fast.
well, I think it's more important to worry about quality, you know.
Yeah, that's what I do. I try my best.
Yeah. Well, you've leveled up a ton, dude. It's crazy, actually.
Thank you very much.
Like, when I look at like some of the first stuff you did in the space compared to like what you're doing now, it's like, holy crap! Like, how did you level up that much?
Listening. Oh no, I study a lot, and I try my best to improve. Apply what I see and learn, and yeah, man. Like I coach. I put my artwork up for critique. Coach gives good feedback. Shane gave good feedback, and so I try my best to apply what they say. Because they know, man. They've been working at this for a long ass time. They know what they're talking about.
For sure, dude. Yeah, like people nowadays, it just I don't know. I feel like sometimes, a lot of times, people don't really want to hear what they could do better.
Yeah.
But that's what you see with people like you, people who like listen to, criticism. But you also, I mean, like you had a lot of like, you've always had a lot of raw talent. But I do feel kind of vindicated because before a lot of people knew who you were, I was like, Elliot's going to be the next big thing in CG, and that was before anyone had said it, any big guy had said positive things about you because they didn't know you yet. So I feel vindicated.
That's true.
And one day,
thanks,
I'll be,
JJ.
yeah, no problem, man. I'll be begging you. I'll be like, can you do a cover for me? You'll be like, no, it's okay, dude. I can't. I'm busy.
No, if whenever you get your book ready, man, I'll do a cover for you. No problem.
Yeah. No, it making a book is, it takes way longer than you'd like it to take. Especially if you're retarded like me. Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I have like a small list of a few different artists I need to go to, but I'm kind of trying to like sort of tighten up some like initial designs first. So.
Oh yeah. Subjugate says, "I know of black friends."
Yeah, I know of black friends.
And it's burn them all and let God sort them out. JJ 2026. That's about it.
Look, man,
I disavow.
I do not burn crosses. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then hold on. Art of Roy says, "Sorry, Elliot. I will never be on anyone's streams except if Ethan has an art auction, or if I feel like scribbling on mine." Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I know I'm not good. I'm not good enough to get Art of Roy on here. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. And then Frog Tony, say what's up, man. You want the link? Do you want the link? I'll throw you the link. Let's get Frog Tony here. Let me throw Frog Tony the link. Yes, you can, JJ.
Wait, I can what?
I heard someone say, "Can I send this?"
Oh no! I said, "Where did I send this?" I was looking for I was looking for my thumbnail. I was like,
"Yes,
I sent it to someone."
JJ.
But I was like, "Shoot, where did I send this?" Yeah. But I can send him the link. Yeah, give me a sec.
This is going to turn to some Latino content here.
Yeah. Mejor que hablamos el español ahora.
Okay,
well,
claro que sí.
Yeah, the chat's just like, what? Yeah, let's let Mr. Yonafui in too.
Oh yeah.
And then we'll only be the only people watching it, but
yeah, Frog Tony, I just sent you the link, man. Check it out. Take a look at your DMs if you want to come on. Mr. Yonafui, if you want to come on too, I know you're from South America. Come on in. Do I have you on next?
Los tres amigos.
See.
Oh, shit, it came on immediately. What's up, Frog Tony?
What's going on? Is every Latino in CG on this one stream now, or what?
I guess.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
The three amigos Drawstream. What's up,
How's it
three
going,
amigos?
What are we drawing here? Is this a 6-gun gorilla?
No. I'm drawing. This is Gods and Gears. This is old Alterna Comics IP, and this is a sketch cover. I've had this here since 2021, and I've just now thought about something to do with it. 2021.
Damn.
So I'm drawing this gorilla guy. It's not Eric July, for the love of God. And then this is the good guy in the comic.
Looks fucking good.
So this, thanks, man. So this will be up for sale for anybody who wants it. After I'm done. How you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm always good. Did you hear something else? Did you hear that I'm not good, Elliot? What are you hearing?
I didn't hear anything, man. I'm not hearing anything.
Just
No,
those,
I don't hear
just
anything.
those DMs, but it did lighten up our day. And I think you're handling it well. You know.
Well, I'm still trying to raise like $500 so I could do a live reading for you guys, but no one's biting.
Really?
So you can read the DMs?
Yeah, you get the full experience. You know?
Oh man. The thing
That's
is
cool.
to turn away from the burning fire. Don't jump into it.
Like to
I'm
a certain
crazy.
degree, you
I'm an old man. What the fuck do you expect?
Yeah. I mean,
You're a what?
there's like a thing where you have to like, it's like a balance, you know, like you have to address it, but at the same time, like
Yeah, that
it
is
can't
true.
become
That
the
is true.
brand, you know. But
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Just make sure, like, I mean, tackle the thing, no, but just make sure it doesn't become like something that you're synonymous with, man. That's gonna suck.
I mean, I'm not trying to make it synonymous with me. I mean, other people are trying to put that on me. But
Yeah.
Mhm.
I said my piece the other day. I made a video explaining everything, and
Yeah.
those who want to listen, and those who hate me will just keep hating me, and that's whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, that shit was like a year and a half ago. I've gotten
What's up, Michael?
gotten girlfriend since then. I've
Yeah.
moved on with my life. It's
And,
just here's what really bothers me about a lot of this shit, Elliot. If I want to be honest,
Yeah, go ahead.
it's
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
it's just blatant lies. Like, so I seen that Student of God has put up some image of like money that I sent Dalish or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people are trying to frame this like I sent money. This is like money sent through OnlyFans, but it was all money sent through Streamlabs when she was like streaming. Like she would have like a hey, for $30 I'll take a shot. So I'd be like, oh fuck it, here's $30, take a shot, right?
Yeah.
And just trying to like someone that I'm friendly with, someone that I'm familiar with, like, hey, like if you were doing something like you were doing a shot stream, I'd be like, here fucking Elliot, here's fucking $20, take a shot, right? Let's get Elliot drunk.
No, there's no way you would do that, Tony. No way, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Okay,
If you guys don't know, if you guys don't know, I got drunk thanks to Tony on the stream. He was like, let's take shots. I was like, all right, let's take a shot. And then I ended up getting drunk. I went on Ballers. I went on Ballers. What was the other thing? I drunk backed Michael Bancroft's book.
Don't forget the epic rant you went on that you had to like erase from history.
Yeah, then I did that too. Yeah.
You know what? I remember this, but I didn't fully see it because I was like busy at the time, and then like I went back and you deleted it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
and then you apologized. It's like, oh,
yeah, I
now
felt bad. I seen Elliot's apology. I was like, oh fuck, man. I felt bad.
Yeah, the files will be burnt. No, it's not. It's not on you, man. It's on me for not controlling my liquor, man. It's all you.
Yeah,
it's not on you. It's on me.
It's all the peer pressure.
Hell yeah, and my dumb ass to go along with it. Take another shot, Elliot. Okay.
All right.
Why do you have to delete that stream?
Yeah, who needs a liver? No, who needs a liver?
Elliot deleted it because he was one shot away from showing his ass on screen.
Yeah, I was messed up. Yeah, I didn't want people to see that.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I sent him a thong that said "Put a baby in me."
Elliot was showing off his back dimples. He was like, "Look, guys,
low. He says, I backed the book last night after I heard your art was in it. Your name sells. Who are you talking about? Me? My name?
Is he talking about 7 amens to sundown? Did you do something in that? What did you do in that?
What's up, Eric? Good boy. How you doing, man? No, I didn't do anything. I'm not doing any artwork for anyone.
Oh, okay, I thought he was saying like a thumbnail or like a pinup or.
Did you do art for anyone?
I'm not at the moment. I've closed off commissions because I want to focus on my book.
Which
he
is
said
fair.
this Edgar Allan Poe book.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did artwork for that one. Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say because I know
get that.
Dennis and JJ aren't artists, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Yeah, I was like,
it was Dennis. Ah,
Of
the
course.
Edgar Allan Poe book. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did that.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
Elliot's
this
drinking so
gorilla's
much he
done.
forgets what books he's drawing.
Yeah, man.
That's how you do it. I mean, it's better to.
Okay, Elliot. So $10.
Wait,
short or no?
JJ, you can't start a thought and then just trail off. It's better.
Oh
to,
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, when you draw books, you got to do it drunk. That way you
No
can get
way.
the inspiration out, or you have to have some type of heartbreak. Yeah, Dan Fraga actually he had to drink a lot while he was drawing Black Flag because he had like shaking hands. So
Did he?
yeah, so he was drinking to kind of I guess control that, but then at the same time he was saying the problem is then you get wasted and then you're not actually drawing. So
You had
it's
to find
like
that happy medium.
it's like I have to get like drunk enough to where my hands don't shake, but not too drunk to where I can't draw anymore.
That's the
Could
thing.
do
It's impossible to
Steinbeck,
measure.
Tequila, Mockingbird.
That's what vacation
I
is
got-
for.
Yeah, Dad. Who?
Yeah.
Who that? Who that?
I mean, that book's still coming out, right? Like,
Black
Flag?
Flag. No
That's
way.
what he says.
I don't think.
I don't know.
book's coming
Has
out.
he said that? Has he said it's still coming out? I'm not sure. I don't know. Because like,
No, I see that Will Perdomo guy just talking shit endlessly, but I don't see anything about the book.
yeah, and that's the thing too about like people like that. It's like you can't say that you're like anti-drama
Yeah, he's
when all
just
you're
talking
doing
shit
is like,
all the time.
yeah, it's so annoying. There was a time though when Dan could have been like, "Yeah, I'm above the fray. Like I don't do drama." I'd be like, "Okay,"
Yeah,
but
not anymore.
not anymore.
That guy is the fray.
Yeah.
not like JJ. JJ's anti-drama.
He's Dan Fray.
Well, I try not to get involved in it. It's rough, Tony, because sometimes you feel like it's tug of war, being pulled in different directions. So
I was,
Yeah,
just,
Arthur
I was
Royce said-
watching your stream earlier. I was disappointed you covered up Anna.
yeah,
You didn't give the
Hey.
chat the full experience.
Really?
I was trying to protect my brothers in Christ and prevent them from falling into temptation.
Or you
Just a
should
second.
have pointed them to my channel. I have the full clip.
That's true. You do have the full clip. Here, just a second, guys.
Did they take that? Did she take that down?
Nope.
Okay. Because I
don't
mean,
even know.
if she took it down, then she must have some kind of shame to what she did. And so
I mean, she made.
did she ever get on? Did she ever say like that's one thing I would never do, like to do that kind of stuff on stream?
Yeah.
She did say
I mean,
that at one point.
Ethan suggested it, and then she was like crying. Literally, when I say crying, I'm not like exaggerating. Like her complaining. I mean, she was like literally like in tears, talking about not doing that kind of thing.
And then she ends up doing it. Oh, that's messed up.
And it wasn't even that long after, was it, JJ?
Hey, Prom Bot, what's up, man? You want to come on the stream?
Man,
Let me know in the
we're
chat.
going from browner to browner. We're getting all the brown.
No.
Color
Yeah, Color Chavo, all the Color Chavo stream.
Color puerta.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa. Am I the only one that doesn't speak Spanish on this panel?
You
Oh,
don't?
really? You don't speak
No.
Spanish?
Oh man, you're gonna get booted. You're gonna get the good old El Budo. Come on, El Bu-
My parents speak English. My parents speak both, but they've always spoke English at home, so I've never had to learn.
Oh,
I
nice.
got a B in high school Spanish. That counts.
I failed high school Spanish.
Really?
What?
I never went to class.
Oh shoot! I liked it because it was an easy A. Pero hay que enseñar a Tony, ¿no?
Ah,
Yeah.
sí.
Yeah.
Tienes que
well,
aprender de las buenas o las malas.
A
sí.
las malas.
También hay que exponerlo a la cultura. Hay que llevarlo a comer un platillo de cuy.
¿Dónde está la
yeah.
biblioteca?
Pasa por aquí, culero.
Hey, quick question. Would you guys make me some if I come down to visit Peru? Would you take me to the
Make
right
you some
spot?
what?
Some
Make
cuy.
you some what? Yeah,
Cuy.
yeah.
Yeah.
You can get cuy, you can get cat, you can get dog, you can get horse, you can get rabbit. you
Where's
can
the
get
best
anything you
plate?
want over here, man.
Where you're at.
No,
The
you have
best
to
one?
go to a specific. You have to go to a specific city in Peru that's called Chincha to get the
Oh,
best.
the cats?
To get the best cat dish. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of
Yeah.
that actually.
You,
I
you
haven't.
people
Cats.
eat cats?
Well, he doesn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the black
I
people.
don't.
It's the black people.
I
Tony.
don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. The black. Yeah. This. I mean, it's not exclusively the black people, no, but that's the stereotype here is that black people here eat cats.
Yeah.
It's
They're
a
eating the
weird stereotype.
dogs. They're eating the cats.
It could be worse, Tony. They could be responsible for 97% of the violent crime, but they're taking out these urges in different ways, right? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Man, JJ's coming
sorry.
out here full of hate mode. Jeez. JJ don't give a
words.
fuck. This is JJ. This is JJ after hours. JJ unplugged.
The worst
These
part
guys
is I'm on your channel. I shouldn't be doing this on your channel. I'm sorry.
That's like.
I think those guys are pretty funny. You go to their towns, and they make these beautiful parties all over, and they invite you food. They don't.
true.
Sometimes they don't charge you even. So you
Yeah.
go and you enjoy the party, and they serve you rabbit or
Yeah.
hare or something like that. So you eat. Oh, this is a really nice stew, and then you eat. You finish, and they come. Oh well, it's a cat. It's not a hare. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
for
trick.
people
Yeah,
who
they
don't
say.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way they get you.
But Tony, do you know about I have a question, Tony. How Mexican were your parents? Like when did you ever get sick and did they ever give you like skunk
No.
meat? Okay.
How
They were
Mexican
like
are you,
mixed-
Tony?
Mix on your chest and make you drink like Sprite. Well, here, drink this Sprite.
Okay. That's fair.
We're Mexican American. We're not
Yeah. They didn't ever give
You're
you
Chicano.
rattlesnake jerky?
No.
Okay. I was just checking.
Rattlesnake jerky. Oh man.
That's crazy.
So you're
I think that's an
Chicano, right,
Amish
Fort
Mexican thing, JJ.
What? Sorry, could you repeat that, Tony?
I said I think that's like an Amish Mexican thing.
Yeah, just an Amish Mexican thing. Which people don't believe me that that's a thing, but it is, actually. There's Amish in every single country in the Americas. I don't know if they're in Peru, but I know they're in Chile.
Ah, yeah.
Chileno Amish people? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we are in Peru somewhere.
Do the Amish people all like consider themselves one group, or you like
Yes.
have different factions of Amish?
Well, no, there are different factions, actually.
Do you argue about like who's more Amish? Like, oh, we use even less technology than those guys.
Yeah, that actually is a thing now.
They use sticks. We just, use our
Yeah, no,
They
that
don't
is
even use words.
That is a thing. Like, there's some Amish people, Tony, where they'll literally be okay riding in trains. Like, well, we can go in the train because we're not driving it. It's kind of like, yeah, that's not something that, like, my family was okay with. You can't just ride a
JJ's
train.
hard Amish. They don't even use carts. Just make all
Exactly.
the kid scary stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, Mikey Getz is asking if I'm invited on Hard Art. I don't know. I've never asked to be on there. But yeah, I would love to be on, but no, I've never been asked to get on the show.
Yeah.
Says Frog Tony, I would have whipped you into shape if I knew you were a simp. Highlight this as well. Okay.
I think the word simp has lost all meaning.
Is what?
I said I think the word simp has lost all meaning.
Yeah, it means different things for different people, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I was lied to by her own admission. She lied to me and was telling me things that were untrue to manipulate me. So I don't see how that's a simp. I wasn't just giving her attention and super chats because I was desperate, right?
Yeah.
No, the one thing that I will say, and this may be in your favor, is that if the girl put that stuff out there because she feel like she was attacked or harassed or something like that, it doesn't seem that way because she was also friendly to you in the chats too. So it's not like I'm escaping my predator. It's not that's not the case. No, she was also holding a conversation with you, and if it's dangerous or if that's what she wants to perceive it as, then that's not how it comes off.
Dude, she was in my chat on one of my streams like 4 months ago.
Elliot, do you know what I said that made me get in trouble about this whole controversy?
Oh man, no, what?
Should I say it or should I not? So like,
Yeah, say it on my channel, JJ. Yeah, go ahead.
I already said this on my
Even
channel.
I went, damn, JJ, I can't believe you said that. And it was in my favor, and I was like, damn, JJ, that's fucked up.
What I said was, I was like, so if Tony did touch her butt, right? Like, if you're telling a guy, like, you'll lift me 6 feet in the air, like, because you're, sorry, this is awkward saying, but this was basically the conversation. She was like, it was like, you know, she was basically saying that Tony had like a hydraulic powered penis that was going to like lift her into the air. And so I was just like, you know, when you're texting a guy that, like, in my opinion, it was very clear that she was, you know, a grifting harlot trying to make money. But I was saying, like, when you do stuff like that and then a guy comes and he touches your butt, like, that's what happens. Like, it's like falling asleep with bears, you know, or tigers. Like, it's going to happen, you know, eventually when you do that type of thing. And I'm not gonna like there was this documentary guy, Elliot, he was called the Bear Man. He would literally fall asleep with bears and like touch bears, and like eventually they killed him, you know. And it's like I like that was kind of my reaction too, because it's like, you know, what did you think was gonna happen? So anyway, that's what I said, and a lot of people were very angry about it, but I still stand by that, you know.
No, I think what you said, JJ, was, and forgive me, Elliot, but I think it was,
oh god,
she's a whore, and if she got her ass touched, who cares? Because she's a whore. I think that's what you said, JJ. I think it's a little more.
Yeah, that's probably what. So anyway, but yeah, that's what happened. So yeah,
crazy.
Hell yeah, based art departments out there coloring these guys, Elliot, JJ, Dennis. These guys are working on my comic, and I don't get to see the art in my own book. They just work on it, and they refuse to show me.
Oh well,
Why?
Why not? Because they're going to leak it.
Yeah, yeah. Finbar's afraid that if they send me the pages, that I'll start showing people like, "Oh my god, look how cool this is." Because I'm excited. You know, it's my baby.
yeah.
How about, why not show anything? Why keep it like enclosed doors? Why?
I think it's the NDAs, right?
Yeah. I mean, because
you gave yourself NDAs.
Yeah.
Really?
Nah. I mean, if you go through all like the old streams that when we talked about it, I pretty much gave away the whole story for the first issue, and
I can still change things if you want.
Never question the wisdom of the Amish, says Scotsman.
Yeah.
I have no clue. I have no clue what you're talking about, says Ben. It was called Grizzly Man, I think. Grizzly Man.
Yeah.
Stray's in the chat. What's up, Stray?
I'm just saying, you know, if you do stuff like that, like it's like I'm not encouraging it. I'm just saying I can't really feel bad for you.
Oh. So your whole thing is like, why did the tiger chew my head off? You know?
Yeah, and I'm like,
I was just playing with the tiger. Why did it chew my head off?
Yes, exactly. So, you know, it is what it is.
Tiger
but...
in this case. Okay.
Yeah, I know. Now I'm just like, man. JJ just saying that Tony's like a wild animal. You just gotta expect it. He's just out there grabbing action.
Tony the tiger.
Yeah, for some reason they said if I go to For the Fans Fest, I got to wear mittens attached to my shirt so I can't touch anyone.
Uh-oh.
They said Tony's going to keep his hands in his pockets the whole time.
I mean, okay. What was I going to say?
All right. For the Fans Fest, you guys going?
No.
Probably going.
It's kind of far.
I got to see what the date is and everything.
You know, it's one thing like when you can do a 6-hour drive if you're like single, you know what I mean? But then like when you have a family, it's kind of like you can't just disappear for a weekend, you know?
You just can't take the family horse out for a weekend.
Yeah.
They need it. They need to plow the fields.
You know how many times I'd have to stop? So get alfalfa. It's a pain.
Yeah. Why did the snow leopard eat my face off?
Why? Were you going to the For the Fans Fest, Elliot?
No, I can't make it.
Yeah, a bit of a.
I can't make it.
I'm
in South America. Yes, I'm in South America, and I just can't plan a trip like that.
Yeah,
you're just worried about landing in America and ice coming to get you. See how it is.
They would actually do me a favor, man. They just give me a cheap ticket back. Yeah.
Well, see, there you go. You just
That
have
would
to buy
actually
just
one-way ticket
self-deport.
here and then just have ice
That would-
fly you back home.
Yeah, I just get one-way ticket and let them take me back.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey guys, I actually when I went off the phone for a little bit earlier, it's because I was getting a call, so I actually have to go, unfortunately. But it was good chatting with all of you.
JJ, you're the
problem at
worst
all,
Amish
man.
I
Thank
know.
you very
Using
much.
telephones, computers.
Yeah, I'm not really Amish anymore, but in the sense like there's a thing where like when you were built Amish, it's like, and then you stop being Amish, it's like you paint over yourself. Like the paint can wash away, but like deep down, those still like those 1800s values. It's still who I am. Does that make sense?
So we
Yeah,
can
yeah.
take you out the Amish, but they can't take the Amish out of you.
Yeah, it's like exactly.
Something like that. Amish for
So-
life.
Anyway, I'll see you guys around later. Thanks for sending the link, and dude, this drawing's looking great, and yeah, I'm excited for your full book to come out.
It looks badass.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much, man. I
Indeed.
appreciate it.
Take care, JJ.
Later, JJ.
I like you, Tony, even though you're beefing with Katie.
I'm not beefing
Let's
with
not
anybody.
get into
Everyone
that.
keeps saying this stuff. I'm not beefing with anybody.
Yeah.
If I point out something that you do and I go, I'm disappointed in this and I don't like this, that's not me beefing with you, right? If you see me start like making videos on people and like trashing them and calling them names, like I've not called Katie any names. I've not said anything about her that like personal. I've not like made fun of her hair or anything or makeup. I just go, look, she said that this one thing to us, she lied, and here's the evidence of her lying, right? And you guys do what you will. Like if I found out that JJ wasn't Mexican or he wasn't Amish, I'd be like, "Fuck, JJ lied to us. Here's evidence of JJ being a white guy that lives in Connecticut, right?"
Yeah.
It doesn't mean I'm beefing with him.
But I think you didn't call her a B word one time.
I think I said she was acting like one.
Oh, snap! I'm
I
talking
mean, she
smack
called
about.
me way worse.
Yeah, no. So I was talking smack about JJ not about me not having a wrench on his channel, and he doesn't have a wrench here. My bad, JJ. I just rectified
Oh,
that.
really?
You got a wrench, yeah.
There's no
Hold on,
more
this is
wrenches.
for JJ.
There's shields now.
This is for JJ.
Any other questions?
You know that, right, Elliot?
What happened?
They're not wrenches anymore.
Oh, they're like
They're not. What are
shields.
they now?
They're shields. If you go to your channel, like they look wrenches in like StreamYard,
Yeah.
but if you go to the channel, they have little shields now.
Shit! Now I got to get another video. Crap.
You know, someone told me last night. I was like, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, they're like shields." I'm like, "That's
Yeah.
why."
Shields. So like, what? You're protecting the stream now?
Yeah, so
What's
mods
that?
are like your white knights now. They're like, "You take this."
Oh,
Go.
nice.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Admit
We're
it.
all white knights now.
And guys, we got the Ko-Fi in the chat. Tip the artist if you don't mind,
Okay, so
or
shots,
not.
We got to get you a
10
cup.
bucks.
You got to get a cup with a couple of pennies in there, so you can, when you say Ko-Fi, you just got to rattle your cup.
Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. Let me rattle my cup. And now let's do the hand.
So how much you going to be selling this for?
This is I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it for 150 because I want to also include a comic with it, and that's going to include shipping. So that's 150. I don't know if it will sell, but 150 includes a signed ominous comic, including shipping. So I'll put this up there, and yeah, hopefully I get it. Yeah, because this is not this is Gods and Gear. This is not even in production anymore. So I don't know how many. I don't think you can get any sketch covers from this comic or any drawn by me. So we'll see what happens.
Was the comic any good?
I like it. Yeah, this is a 4-part series that Ryan did, and then this led to his comic called Hammerella. This is from Ryan Wynn, and yeah, I liked it. I liked it.
There's one right now on eBay for $2.99 blank.
crap. Okay. Never mind. You guys can get that. I don't know. So I don't know.
You should go.
I
You
can-
should
I
buy a
can-
but like straight up, no bullshit. If I was an artist, like good like you, I would like find like blank covers of comics like that and then just draw on them and sell them.
Yeah.
Because why not?
It's not a bad idea, but
$2.99. You get that from eBay. You put it for $50, $70, whatever. That's easy money.
But then you actually have to draw it, and then the drawing takes time. And then that's the part that sucks because it's not.
I guess that's the artist dilemma. I mean, I'm not an artist, so I just think, man, I would love if I could draw. I would just draw all day.
Yeah, you just see business, but the man has to do the job.
I'm gonna get sketch covers and just AI drawing them.
Get an AI traced.
Or do the Cliff Richards thing. Just
I wonder if you
paste
could do
them.
that. If I got like a robot, like a robot hand, right, that I put on, and then the computer just sent signals. So it was my arm moving, holding the pen, but it was like a robotic arm moving my arm, so it would draw. Would that count?
Wait, what? Go ahead. I'm sorry. What happened?
Okay,
If a
so
what?
you know how like you could program like a robotic arm to like do different tasks, right?
Yeah.
So if we programmed like a robotic arm to draw a drawing, but then like I put my arm into like a slot, so my arm is holding the pen, and then the robotic arm is just moving my arm in different directions, so it's doing the drawing. Would that count as me being an artist?
I guess. But I think, well, at least in my case, you would have to be able to translate that skill on a piece of paper without the robot. No. But eventually,
Bro, that's tracing.
yes,
It's not tracing though, because I'm not tracing.
with extra steps.
It's doing the art itself. Like it would be original, right?
Yeah, in a certain sense, I guess. Yeah, man. Yeah. Mikey gets you got a wrench, man. I'm sorry about the delay, man. And then Art of Roy says every non-artist thinks we wave our hands over the paper and art magically appears. That's true. Chris Graves does random sketch covers and sells them at cons. Yeah, that's also the idea. No, I don't have many of these, so I'm gonna do that. I got one more of King Cryptid. I'm gonna do one more. That's all I got. I have sketch covers I can't move. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, if anybody wants to link, let me know. I'll throw a link out there. The way, Tony, you do these open panels. So the way I do it is just put the link in the chat and it just let whoever on.
Yeah, I mean, I usually pin it. You got your Ko-Fi pin, but I usually put it in the chat and just pin it to the top.
All right, let's see what happens. I just threw in the link, guys. You guys come on in.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, man, this is going to derail big time.
I don't know, Elliot, being Hispanic, you should be drawing some lowriders, some mamacitas on there.
Yeah, man. Some vatos or some homies. That's it.
Hell yeah, you could probably sell that shit real easy.
Those low ride cars with a huge dice and the windshield hanging like.
Yeah, and a small little chain wheel.
Yeah.
I used to draw tattoos all the time, and then the same flower, the same cross, the same skeletons everybody wants.
Way back in the gap, I could draw the Playboy bunny.
Oh, nice.
But that was about it. That was the extent of my art skills.
Nice. I don't know if you guys remember in school, like they used to draw that S, like the three lines.
Everyone would draw that S.
Draw the S.
Man, that's even in South America, huh? That's international.
Yeah.
What is? What are you talking about?
No, I know this because I studied in the States. Hold on, but it's like an S. Hold on, let me show you. You guys know the S.
I know the S. I don't know if Dennis does.
No, I don't.
Let me show you this. Let me get this piece of paper. Hold on. It's like this, You get 3 lines. I'm gonna mess this up, but you get 3 lines and then you do this. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Let me zoom in here.
Mikey Goat says he used to draw the S too.
You do that, then you do that, you do that, then you do this, and you do that, and then that. And there's your S.
Ah.
Yeah.
All the gangbangers know the S.
What does it mean?
Nothing. I don't know.
Really?
If we told you
If
that,
Mikey Get says I used to draw the S in school, heck yeah, man. It says thanks for the wrench, Alicia. Yeah, thanks very much, man. If you can't share out my Ko-Fi, come on, guys, get in there and tip. What is it? Tip the artist.
Shots or no shots? Come on.
No, I'm not doing shots, man. No. I gotta stay sober. Scotsman's
If I
here.
work-
What's up, Scotsman?
What's up, boys? How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, man, thank you very much for taking the time to do that killer colors on the TMNT piece, man. Looks great.
Oh yeah, no, it's a fun piece to work on. I've been busy. I haven't been able to finish it, but I was thinking about streaming some tonight.
Nice. You guys should check it out. Check out Scotsman. He did some color work of my TMNT piece. Came out great. It's coming out great. I think it's still left to be done some stuff.
Yeah, I'm only probably about 40% done with the first pass. No lighting yet, just flats, and 3 of the 4 turtles are rendered. So,
Sweet.
what's up, Scotsman?
what up, dude? How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, probably not as good as Elliot because look at that fucking art.
Thank you very much, man.
Yeah, I'm
Trying my best.
inking is kind of my thing. So like I've been observing your technique and stuff.
Oh, nice, man. Thank you. Yeah. I'll be observing yours too, man. Because I watch everybody's stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of where I came from. I was a background inker in the 90s for probably 4 or 5 pretty big names. Just it was side money. It was great. So
Heck yeah. Are you going to For the Fans Fest, Scotsman?
I'm considering it. Sorry. Ooh. I have to decide. Depends on how much the ticket is and what the accommodations are and whatnot. But you know, we'll see. We'll see.
No doubt, man. What's up? Commie Marcus in the chat. What's going on, man? If you hold on, I got the link. You can come on in. It's in the. Let me send it again.
So
It's funny,
for the
there
Fans
was-
Fest,
yeah.
Does what is the gist of it? It's just like a gathering of CG. We all gonna go out and get drunk? Is it like we're all gonna just eat dinner?
Well,
Yeah, I had
originally
in my last
it was-
stream. Go ahead, Scott. Go ahead.
It was originally brought up about 5 years ago. It was not an early CG thing, but as CG started to come together, there was a big push for getting a convention specifically for comic skaters because of literally every venue. If the word CG got mentioned, you were blackballed. You immediately got uninvited. So
I'm not used to being blackballed. Used to being blueballed, but not blackballed.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you know what, Tony? Everybody has their I'm good at sex and I have money moments. So, you know what I mean? So this might be this. I guess this is just your turn.
It happens.
But yeah. So it was originally talked about. It was originally going to be I believe in Florida, like Miami or whatever, and then COVID hit, and then all possibility of it being something kind of vanished for a while. and then we had major rifts in CG. We had major like fractures and factions forming, and all kinds
We
of shit
did?
went down. Yeah.
Not in
That
CG.
kind of thing never happens. What?
No.
Is it just me or is Scotsman a little low?
Am I low?
Yeah, I think it's a little low. Yeah, I hear him a little low too.
Okay. I'll turn me up.
Oh no, but it's all good. He's got that cool low. Hey, chill out.
How about now? Is that better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Sounds fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So due to all the fractions or fractures and factions forming, like the for the Fans Fest just kind of fell off as a possibility. So, and nobody talked about it for several years until, just recently. So, it's an encouraging thing to see, that people are now ready for it again. Because it seemed like it might be something that would never happen again. So I'm excited to see what happens. You know what I mean?
Heck yeah. Yeah, the idea, as Matt was also explaining it, was like Scotsman was saying, those to like get like a con type thing going. There's going to be like a ballroom. There's going to be like a dinner also at like the first day, and hopefully we get some panels. People can do live streams at the con. Sounds great. Sounds like a lot of great fun.
But what I'm saying, is it just going to be CG people, open to the public? Is the public even going to show up?
I don't know about all that. No, but I think if they're going to crowdfund it, I think it might be just for the people that back it. And I'm assuming, it may be open to everybody. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Well, that's why I'm like panels is like a thing you would do, like if there's like public and other people. Like if it's just us, like what would a panel be besides, we're gonna watch Ethan doing Trashcast live, right? Like we watch Trashcast already. We already watch Ethan's show. We watch Ballers. We watch Hard Art. Like gathering around watching live seems like a cost prohibitive.
Yeah, you got a point there. But I'm assuming it'd be like a CG Kings panel. I'm assuming. I don't know. I have no idea. Matt would be the guy to ask on that. But
yeah, I gotta get him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody talk too much about panels or anything like that. Not that it's not a thing, but it seems to be at the moment similar to like a con setup of sorts, But
yeah. And Ben saying EVS originally just wanted to hang out. I think because it was low effort for him, it's open to anyone, but the initial tickets are all FMC. Matt has a bunch of other vendors interested too. Yeah. Frederick Gumon is here. What's up, Fred? What's going on, man? You can come on if you like. The link is out there. FMC stuff is for initial funding and for deals. CG rate, I'm assuming you could buy tickets at the door or online after we cement the funding. Something like that.
Is it already up on Fund My Comic?
Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet.
It's still in the early planning phase.
Yeah.
Is somebody echoing? Or do you hear the echo?
Am I echoing?
No, I think Elliot might be.
Shit, am I echoing?
I don't hear an echo.
Yeah, I don't hear an echo at all.
I hear an
I
echo.
heard it for a bit. Keep talking, Elliot. Say something.
Yeah, and then that's the thing that happened, and I don't know what else. Mike says Ballers has the best intros. I agree.
Yeah, no,
Does anyone know what the initial funding is going to be? Did he say what he's looking to raise to put it on? Or
I think he mentioned something about 50K. I think. I'm not sure.
because I know you would have to get the funding and secure the place, right? And so like people making plans to go, and then if we don't raise the money, or if he doesn't have the place secured because he doesn't get the money, then it's
Well, plus the Borgata backed out, right?
Yeah.
So that's a change of venue already before things are even solidified.
Why would they back out?
Well, I mean, they talked about it on stream, on Liam's stream yesterday, I believe. and it was something to do with people calling in, placing threats or whatnot. So
Still,
yeah, it's so
Yeah.
crazy how this could be a thing all these years later.
yeah. I mean, initially, I understand like it was hot topic and CG, and these guys are racist. But like years later, it's like we haven't done it. Like, when was the last time we lynched anybody? It was like it's been like 3 months. So it's like, what the fuck? Why is
I think I'm the one echoing, or I think
Not
it's Frog
anymore.
Tony.
Mm,
Not anymore?
no. Wait. Say it again.
Not anymore.
I hear it.
I never heard.
How
a
do I
single
get rid
echo.
of that?
Is
Is this
a
better?
setting for like in the audio where it's like echo cancellation?
Yeah, I clicked on it. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, in the chat, you guys let me know if you hear an echo.
There's no echo, says Mikey Goats.
Okay. All right, this is me.
I think Dennis doesn't realize he has the stream on. Plus, he's talking to us live. Maybe that's where the echo's
No,
come from.
no. I just have the stream just going, and the stream apart in YouTube just in my tablet, just for to check just to moderate, just in case. But the
So what are
thing
you making?
with this person in charge of this venue that flopped was very specific toward Ethan, wasn't it? As in this person in charge was asking specifically who he was. Like there was something in the background there.
Who, me? What? I
No,
don't-
no,
what?
no.
Wait, what?
That happened, or that was said during Liam's stream. We interviewed this guy Matt, who's in charge of the whole thing at the moment,
Yeah.
and he was
he's-
explaining what happened with this hotel just fading out.
Yeah. For the people in the chat, if you guys are curious about what happened with the Borgata, tune in, check out the last stream that I did, the Ominous show, because we were talking
Yeah.
about all of that on that show. So you guys check it out. Don't
Great
check out
plug,
the
Elliot.
EFABs or the EFABs or the EFABs. Check out the original. It's on my show.
Good,
This
good plug.
last Thursday.
Good plug.
Yeah. And yeah, because Matt was talking about it too. He said that well, I don't know if I should get into what he said, but there
It was
was
weird.
some
How did they even
hijinks.
find out about it? So the
Because we're
SJW.
announcing it.
Well, I'm saying like the SJWs. Do you think they're still following CGs? So it had to be like anti-CG, like war campaign type people that were calling. I don't think it was like actual.
No, I'm pretty sure it's SJWs.
I don't think so. I don't think they really pay attention anymore.
Oh, it was also mentioned that there was some other conventions that were trying to get in contact with them and like saying that this should happen.
Hmm.
I think it was Ripitards.
That's
It could be them
possible,
also.
but-
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be them. But what I mean, I heard that it was well, no, yeah, it could be Ripitards. I don't know.
I mean, it was just random people calling and saying, "Hey, you shouldn't do this. We're gonna like pick it."
Yeah,
Just
pressure.
pick it.
Yeah, pressure.
That's why I got to put Elliot and JJ on the poster. So look, we're not racist. We got Elliot. He's gonna be there. We got to fly you in. We got to get a private jet so we could like pick up Liam, then jump over to South America, grab you.
That would
That's
be
what I was
cool.
saying in the chat. Like people saying, like, why can't Elliot come? It's like you don't realize he lives in Peru, right? That's like
Yeah,
half
yeah.
a world away. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
flying from Chicago to Europe.
Heck yeah.
I
know?
remember that based art
Oh, yeah.
department about the C2E2, but that's a big convention. That's like a mainstream thing. Mainstream people were aware of it. People were talking about it for months before Malin and everyone went there. Right? This is like a small little thing that's like in the planning phase. There was like at one point just a get together. So I don't see how it was like, hey, we should stop those guys from even getting in a group and talking.
Plus, EBS was kind of being a little inflammatory with the I'm going, and then like you know taking a little video of him at the airport or something like that, you know, or someone else took a video of it and it made it look like him. He did a voiceover, so they were already on edge.
Oh yeah, yeah. JJ Wright says. JJ says anti CG hates CG more than SJWs now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We got a bunch of all the antis hate us more now. Yeah, that's true.
Well, the antis are acting just like SJWs.
That's also true.
No. Total horseshoe theory in practice. I think CG should announce a whole bunch of cons and claim that we're going to be at a whole bunch of locations to throw them off. Right? While they're busy calling other locations, we'll be at the real one.
Yeah,
It's not a
that's
bad
not a bad
idea.
idea. Yeah.
Kind of like how that one was a Twitter account or X account that was calling all the ICE tip lines and you know telling them where they were going to be, and there was literally just all a bunch of fake calls, and they were showing up to biker bars and all kinds of crazy stuff. that was hilarious. I don't know if you saw that I forget which Twitter account it was. It was something like Back the Blue or something like that.
I think, yeah. You didn't catch that one.
I mean, I just called the ICE tip line so they could get my relatives out of the country.
I'm not going to tell them about my mother-in-law and how she's
Oh, of course not.
yeah. That one was funny.
Apartment 13 on First Street.
Yeah, she doesn't arrive from home from work at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. She doesn't leave the gate unlocked and the key under the floor pot, under the flower vase.
Mikey Goat says he's never been to any con. It's a shame.
Really? Wow. He says, Ben says, C2E2 did just kick out Malin a year ago. Wasn't that long? Yeah, I still think that there's still SJWs out there. Because there was this recent situation with Mandy that she couldn't buy art. Someone had messaged, I forgot the artist's name, but she was trying to buy art on Whatnot and she couldn't get it.
Who turns down money? I mean,
no.
On one hand, I trying to bar CG from a con makes sense. Trying to bar someone from giving you money is just retarded.
Yeah.
Like, what was Mandy going to do with that art? Like, oh no, CG now has that art secured. It's like,
no, I think it was for her son. It was a gift.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, so Mandy buys it, and then what? Like, it's like, is she going to do a voodoo ritual to turn the artist into a CG person? Like, she just paid money. Like, if Walmart was like, we can sell you this because you're CG, you're like, dude, I just want a case of Coke. Like, what the fuck? Like, she's just buying art. It's not even like a big deal.
Well, and it doesn't even take that many of them either. You know, it could be one or two people that just placed a bunch of calls. You know,
Yeah,
it might not even be a horde of people like it was in the past. And it probably even wasn't even then. It was probably a handful of people even way back when.
Ben says it was Clay Mann. He got a night letter.
Yeah, Clay Mann. That's the guy here, Clay Mann. Yeah, JJ says we're going to fly Elliot in like Maduro. Come in with Delta Force and take me while I'm sleeping. And then after the con, deport me back. Yeah, I'm down.
You got to regale us with your tales, Elliot. You can't just draw. That's why Drawstreams people say they're boring. You got to like start telling us about all your adventures through.
My adventures in Peru. Trying to think of something to regale you guys with. But yeah, here in Peru, you see all kinds of different things, all kinds of crazy stuff that you wouldn't think to see. You went to the beach the other day, a few weeks ago, and out of nowhere there was like a little kid running through the water, and he had on no clothes. He must have been like 4 years old, 5 years old, just running butt naked across the beach. And I think he peed somewhere. I don't know, but yeah, it was disturbing.
I said regale us with your adventures, not Epstein's.
So I used to have a friend years ago who was Bolivian, and she said that the isn't the border between Bolivia and Peru Lake Titicaca?
Part
that's
of
right.
it is, yeah.
I
Part
thought
of it is, yeah. The funny thing is that whenever we draw the map, um, we part Titicaca in two. We keep Titi for Peru and Caca for Bolivia.
Nice.
We keep the good parts to ourselves.
Yeah.
Mm. And then the other border's Lake Chichi Grande.
Crazy.
It's probably just mountains, endless, just nothing. And the
Yeah,
lake in the
Ben's in the
middle.
chat. What's up, Ben? He says, looking good. Thank you very much. Stray Beans says, I've been to one con. The anime cosplayers gave me so much secondhand embarrassment that I left her. It's a bad look if someone from CG buys my art. Yeah. I dressed up as Vegeta for Halloween when I was a kid. Nice. CG delegate from Peru. Peru is pretty. You live on Epstein Island? No, I don't. That little boy was Elliot. Straight naked. He was just naked. He had no clothes on. He had no care for life. He was just out there with his junk all in the air, just peeing all over. He didn't give a shit.
Well, we also have crazy people in the streets that are like butt naked in winter,
Yeah.
just walking everywhere. Yeah. So we have this thing. Whenever you act really crazy, we call you loco calato, which is like butt naked, crazy person.
Yeah. We
Just
got a bunch of
out
those
of
guys too,
nowhere.
man.
Yeah. Out of nowhere, you see a crazy nude person just walking around.
Yeah.
Not over here.
Yeah, of course.
Not yet.
Yeah, over here we just have people hunched over in fentanyl stupors,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
depending on this, the city.
The Walking Dead.
I live in a white neighborhood. We don't got none of that shit. We don't even got homeless people. We kicked all them out.
You're a disgrace to your race, Fro Tony.
I've heard that for so many years.
You gotta take in the brown, man. Don't be ashamed of the brown.
I'm not ashamed.
No, I'm just kidding, man.
I just don't speak Spanish and I date white women. Like a real Mexican.
You have to see Spanish, man. Have to learn roots. Have to go to Spain and see the beauty of Madrid.
I'm from Chicago.
Have to get back to your roots.
From Chicago. Chicago, no cago. Chicago.
We don't play that shit.
So what you inking with there, Elliot? Is that a multi-liner?
Yeah, all I work with is Copics. Multi-liners. I'm working with Copics. The 01. Wait, this is the 03, sorry. Then I got the 05. Then I got this unit pin that I'm trying out. I like it so far. And this Fudenu Suki, the hard brush tip, and then I got the soft brush tip.
Yeah, the Kuretake.
What? The what?
Kuretake.
No, I think this is different. Yeah, this
Oh,
is
okay.
hold on. Let me see the camera right there. Wait, shit. There it is.
Fudenske.
Yeah, that's what it is. This has got a hard tip, and then it's got the there it is. It says right there, hard tip.
You know, as a non-artist, I just see a bunch of pens.
Yeah.
Where do you
Oh,
get
so
those?
Elliot's using 5 different black pens. That's interesting.
Yeah, because Roy was in here. He was saying, "How come nobody uses quills and nibs anymore?" And yeah, because the whole idea is that you want to mess with the line weights. You want thicker lines
Yeah.
and thinner lines. And
Mhm.
what I do is I build my lines. So yeah,
See,
I
that's
take
why
a
I'm not an
different
artist,
approach.
because all of that
Yeah.
just sounded like hibbity jibbity to me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when we use a dip pen, we build our lines too sometimes, but like
Yeah.
the ability to like put a dot down and pull ink out of it, and when you press, the tines open up to make wider lines, right?
Yeah.
So you can really
That's true.
dynamically vary your line weight with a single stroke rather than multiple strokes.
Exactly. Yeah. And so I do the multiple stroke thing. I do a bunch of different lines.
This conversation's giving me a stroke.
Mm. You're stroking it to the sound of my voice, is what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Okay.
You read all the DMs.
I accept
Oh man.
But this has been fun, Elliot. I enjoy coming and hanging out. You know, you had an actual stream that I could jump on and not one when I'm at work.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Lord,
get
my
on
bad,
the
man.
Chris
Yeah.
must be ready.
That wasn't on purpose or anything. I just
I know you just always do stuff in the morning because you're from South America.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no problem at all, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. It was a pleasure
All right,
to have you.
everybody. Hail CG, hail chat, hail panel, and I'm out of here. Take it easy, guys.
Cheers, Tony.
See you, bud.
Bye.
Yeah, glad he's gone. Am I right? Am I right? No, much love for Frog Tony.
Really fun streams. He covers GCW wrestling. Just really funny stuff. Lots of potches for the ones who like wrestling here, and just some old wrestlers like Vampiros, people like that. I don't know what they're doing now. They just I heard that just show up and make fools of themselves, but it's really fun.
Much love to you, Tony, man. I'll hit you up in the DMs. Tony the DM. No, it's Frog the DM Tony. I didn't know wrestling was still going. I stopped watching it.
Yeah, there's
During
different companies that do shows and stuff. During the pandemic, there was like a rebirth of NWA, which used to be WCW.
I remember WCW.
Yeah.
Eric Bischoff.
Oh yeah, that guy. What's his name?
WCW Eric Bischoff.
The other Vince Russo, is
Man.
now in this GCW thing. He's supposed to be in charge of the whole thing. It's really funny.
Yeah, Shelton's in the chat. What's up, Shelton? He says that I used quill pens before. I just don't like the sound of the quill on paper. No, yeah, I have quill pens, and I've tried using those because the Hunt 102s, because I've heard so much about it, but I just can't make it work. And it's just it's not giving me the lines that I like, and I'm not going to fight it. I'm not going to be ashamed of myself. I use fine liners, and that's who I am.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody tell you.
That's great.
Yeah. I'm only good for fine liners, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, using a dip pen, using a Croquill 102 or a Gillot. A Gillot is, like Scott Williams, I believe, uses a Gillot. It's a very long nib. and with that you can get extremely thick lines and then really fine lines too. That's a whole discipline in and of itself that you gotta take time to build up to. It just doesn't do what you want right out of the box, you know. So plus your
definitely.
lines stay wetter longer because more ink is being transferred to the page. So you got to be more conscious of where you just worked. You got to spin your page. So you're working here while that's drying. You spin your page. You work here. You know, so you're constantly kind of keeping mental note of where the page is wet. So it takes a long time to develop that skill. Plus, you know, filling up full 11 by 17 Bristol boards with strokes, just pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out, pull out. You know, you'll do wavy line, and then just stops and starts in between those
That's
two
also
wavy
very
lines.
true.
You know, you got to build up the feel for that tool, which, you know, if you do practice with it and you can mix it in with your multi-liners, it'll give your line work a whole new dimensionality that, you know, you are not able to achieve with a multi-liner.
That is 100% true. That is 100% true. Yeah, this is the reason why. I play with what I'm comfortable with, and I'm testing this one out, and this is coming out pretty good. So I'll be throwing that into rotation.
Yeah. You know, if I could recommend a channel, a YouTube, not YouTube, an X account to follow, Sandra Hope. I believe she's Brett Booth's wife. She's an inker, and she inks with a brush. And she inks so fine and so
she's
precise.
a beast. Ink monkey. Ink monkey. She's a beast.
Yep.
She's awesome.
Yeah, I can sit there and watch her ink for hours.
Heck yeah.
It's really great because brush inkers are pretty rare these days. You know, it's
it's
more
difficult.
Of a classic skill. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what Roy was talking about. Because why don't I use a brush tip? And no, I can't do the brush tip because that'll give you much more variety than what I got. But I just can't make it work. It says Ben says, "All right, I gotta go get in the zone and color more pages to not show Tony. Have a great stream, guys." Yeah. No problem. And there's the Ko-Fi guys. Send a tip.
So here are my.
Fred says,
"Sorry, go ahead."
Oh, one second. Go ahead. Show us.
Oh, I was gonna say here are my two brushes. They're both Hunt Series 7 Winsor Newton. Number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, those are good ones. I always hear about those. Yeah,
these brushes are very precise. And another thing, you need to milk your tips. Sounds funny, but
yeah.
So what that means is, you want to, after you clean them, you want to dip them in milk, and then pull the tip very, very tight, and the lactose in the milk will harden, and it will keep the tip sharp.
Wow.
Huh.
So
that's a nice tip. Like I wouldn't have known to do that. Nice.
Old school inker tip. Yeah, milking the tip. Milk the tip.
Nice. Remember that, guys. Milk the tip.
That's right.
And Katie's in the chat. What's going on, Katie? Great to see you. Wow, that looks amazing. Yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. And Ben says, yeah, Ryan Wynn, the who created Gods and Gears, is a fantastic inker. Yeah, Ryan Wynn, the guy here, he inked for DC Comics. He's a great inker.
Yeah, I remember.
Great inker. Yeah.
Hey, he was around CG for quite a while. I haven't seen him in a bit.
Yeah, actually, I contacted him to come on the stream for this, and he said that he doesn't do any streams anymore, but he wishes me the best, and I'm going to show him the inks when it's done, and he liked it so far, and yeah. So I got his blessing on this, so I'm happy about that. He's a good artist. Didn't he have
a book called Hammerella?
Hammerella, yeah. It came out 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it was a few years ago.
Yeah, I did a fan art piece of that too. Great piece. Great book. Great comic. I enjoyed it.
Right, guys, I should go. Gotta jump. Have a good one, and thanks for having me, Elliot. Great
Yeah,
talking
no
to you,
problem. Thank you
Scotsman.
very much. Yeah, no problem. Thank you
Take
very
care.
much for stopping by, Dennis. Yeah, you too, man. Be safe, man.
Cool.
Catch
You
you
too.
around.
Bye,
Take
everyone.
care, dude.
Take care. Bye.
Sweet. And for anybody who's interested, the link is in the chat. You guys can come on in. Let's hang out and talk while I do this art. Scotsman, are you from Scotland?
No, I'm a Scottish American. I'm from
Nice.
the Douglas clan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Demon Vizirac, DV, he's got the accent. I don't, because he's a native
Nice.
Scot. I am a ginger,
Oh, that's
though.
awesome. So why do you go with the name Scotsman? Because I'm sorry, because you have
Because
heritage
my family
from.
heritage, yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Dumb question.
And plus, I mean, it was it's been kind of, how everybody has their gamer tag, from years and years ago, and it just kind of follows you.
Yeah.
That's kind of where it started. It started, way back when on Xbox Live, and then, it transformed itself into Twitch, and I did Twitch for like 6-7 years, and then, discovered Comicsgate, and I was actually, my Twitch channel was I was averaging between 50 and 65 viewers. In order to make Twitch partner, you need 75 viewers for 30 days. So I was right on the
Yeah.
edge of it, right? And then I
Yeah.
discovered CG, and I'm like, oh my God, there's people doing comics online? What? Like, I didn't know this was a thing. So, at the time I was streaming Minecraft and Warcraft together. So I was doing a little bit of variety streaming, and I had a pretty good audience. And then I switched it to art, and I started rekindling my comic art, and my channel just died instantly.
Oh,
Well, that's what happens. I mean, people watch you on Twitch for what they want to watch, and
yeah.
so they came to know me as a Minecraft / Warcraft streamer, and then as soon as I started streaming art, they're like, "Hey, any Warcraft today?" I'm like, we're doing art today. Okay, see you later. And boom, gone. And then just channel just died.
Man, that's crazy.
So, yeah.
I
So then
heard
started streaming
about
on
that.
YouTube.
What happened?
Then I started streaming on YouTube, and slowly building that up. Not really taking it too seriously. Not trying to, build an empire or anything. Just kind of casually. So.
Oh, I hear because I also heard about that changing the topic for what you're known for on any platform is like suicide. No, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very, very few streamers can pull that off. So.
Yeah, it's not for everyone.
But I mean, credit to you though. I mean, you're drawing and inking and doing your art live in front of an audience. Not a lot of artists were willing to do that. That's a rare thing.
Yeah. I used to do it more often, but not many people watch it. But
Well,
yeah.
I think not a lot of people watch it because as you're drawing away or inking away or whatever, unless you're actively engaging with the chat or explaining what you're doing and doing it more of a educational format. Draw streams, unless you're a pro, unless you've got a big name behind you or a big legacy, if Jim Lee turns on a camera, it doesn't matter if he's sitting there picking his nose, he's going to have 200-300 viewers immediately.
Yeah.
And, if he starts to draw, it'll probably go to 2,000 or 3,000,
That's
so,
true.
yeah, I mean, because he was streaming on Twitch for a while, and his streams were
I saw those.
Yeah, but they were more educational, right? He was doing stuff, but it was more like, here's how I do X, Y, or Z. So if you look at like my coloring stream of your Ninja Turtle thing, I broke down the entire process from start to finish of my thinking, what steps I took, how I prepared your line work, what all the color theory behind it was, what my rationale behind, why I'm going to color certain things the way I'm coloring them. broke all that down, and that's, to me, when I watch artists working, it's much more interesting to understand what they're thinking rather than just
Yeah.
watching them execute, you know.
What do you guys in the chat say? Should I tell you guys what I think? This is not working. I don't like this.
And the other thing too is background music. Background music.
Should I play?
Well, see, here's the thing. So, so actually, I just saw Irene Strakowski posted that one of her videos got taken down because of I guess she had some kind of a streaming license for some music, and it was Adobe licensed, and then it got claimed and then taken down or whatnot. So I recommended. See, one thing I did is I got sick of that crap too. So I don't know if you've ever used it or heard about it, but Suno. You ever heard of Suno? Suno.com?
No, never. No, never heard of Suno.
Suno.com is AI. It's an AI music generator. But you can do like music with vocals, auto-generated vocals, or you can just do instrumental, which I highly recommend for stream backgrounds. So depending on what you're doing, if you're just drawing, whatever music is going to, contribute to your creativity, whatever makes you kind of just veg out and zone out, generate some AI music. I mean, don't be shy. To me, and I am a harsh AI critic when it comes to art, when it comes to generating images and things like that. But for some reason, I'm just not that hardline when it comes to music, and I feel like a total whore for saying that. But like it is what it is, dude. If we're gonna respect artists' creations, which music is very much someone's craft, and we don't have the skill to do it. Oh, your camera just went dead.
Shit. Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna respect musicians, and we don't want to just steal their music, that's not right either. Using a platform like Suno to generate 10, 20, instrumental tracks that help you creatively and give your stream some background. You do it, generate them, download them as MP3s, open up VLC, throw them in there, make a playlist, and then share that, through StreamYards. You can share the audio from an application and just remove it from the face of the stream and just have it playing in the background, or pipe it into your microphone or whatever so that it's coming through the same audio channel. There's many ways to do it. And then just that will contribute to making your stream more interesting while you're having long stretches of really intense focus. And then you can catch up with the chat. It's better than just dead air. Dead air, doesn't matter whose hand's moving or doing what. Dead air will always get people to just peace out, So.
It sucks. Hold on. I'm trying to, but yeah, I hear exactly what you're saying. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to. I don't know about the music stuff. I'm gonna see if I can remedy that. But
yeah, dude, I highly recommend it. Go to Suno, check them out. It's very easy to do, and you can get some really, really simple, really cool. It's actually, there's a few different platforms. There's Udio, Udio, like studio without the S. Their audio generator isn't as good. Suno is very, very deep and rich. Like, their music is really good. It's really well put together. But Udio, you can do the same thing. And then once you create a catalog of background tracks, just like have it rolling using VLC. You ever use VLC?
no, I have no idea what that is.
Oh, okay. VLC is something called Video LAN Client. It's a free program that you can play audio and video tracks. It's got a video player or an audio player. It's kind of like Winamp used to be, or QuickTime, something like that. But VLC it has codecs to play virtually any type of video and almost any type of audio as well. And like I said, it's free. It's a free platform. So
Nice.
Windows and Mac.
Just give me a second. Hold on, my I'm having technical difficulties, guys. Give me a second.
Does your camera have a battery in it or something?
No, I was using my phone and my phone just died.
Oh,
Trying to figure something else out.
gotcha.
Stupid
gotcha.
phone.
Gotcha.
Just give me a second, guys. All right. I think I got this.
So Stray Beans says Jim Lee used to fire up a Twitch stream, spend 2 hours drawing, then sell whatever he did for 10K plus. Amazing. Yeah. I remember seeing that. That was like, it would be literally be like a Sharpie scribble, and people would, spend thousands on it. So it's insane. And then Frederick says, video game music doesn't get struck because of game streamers. That's what I use. Well, we'll see. That's true to a point, Frederick. But there are YouTube streams that you're playing video games, and the DRM, the digital rights management software, like I don't know if it's a bot, AI bot or what, it will sometimes flag in-game music from video games. It does happen. I've had it happen to me. So plus, I mean, some main really big games utilize, like Grand Theft Auto will utilize like real music sometimes, and some AAA games will use like copyrighted music that they have a license for in game, but you don't have a license to stream it. So it really depends, but it is a good point. A lot of video game music you won't have a problem. Most of it, you won't have a problem. Like my hat.
Hold on.
Thanks, Mikey. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, he likes your hat.
I've been using this style of hat for quite a long time. Superman is probably my favorite character, comic character overall. Wolverine and Superman both my two favorite characters. And Wolverine was Wolverine number 18 was the first comic I ever purchased. And Wolverine number 1 was the very first comic book I ever read. And I was immediately hooked. It was I'd say probably one of the most intriguing pieces of dialogue. It wasn't even dialogue. It was narration that has ever been in a comic book that just hooked me. It was in the very beginning of Wolverine number 1. I'm the best at what I do, and what I do isn't very nice. And it just like,
I remember that.
he just nukes a bunch of like drug thugs. They were like cartel members. And on the cover, it's him with his claws out and like just standing on a pile of bodies in the moonlight. It's amazing.
Man, I can't get my camera to work now.
Oh, no.
Thing. Hold on, let me try to figure something out. I'm sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. This is what happened when you don't tip the artist.
Yeah, hit that Ko-Fi link.
Heck yeah.
He's just a poor boy from Peru, the rough streets of Peru, trying to entertain y'all with his fantastic strokes of black ink. Help a brother
Heck
out.
How do I do this? How do I get this situated?
Tip Elliot so you can buy a reliable camera. Well, that's just the thing too. Like, that's literally probably the easiest Drawstream setup you can make is with a smartphone on a gimbal or something like that directly overhead, because you can bring it in as another camera really easily. If not, like you see, like me, I've got an animated background and whatnot because I'm actually using OBS as a virtual camera, and then you can construct a scene and have literally anything. It's just a stack of objects that get broadcast as a camera item that you can bring right into StreamYards. So, I mean, I can move myself around. I can make myself bigger or smaller.
Hold on. If I try restarting the stream, you can still hang on here, right? You'll still be on here.
Yeah. What it'll do is your stream will keep going,
Yeah, that's right.
I'll
Okay.
be in the stream. It'll make me full screen, which will suck, but I'll make myself smaller in the moonlight and do what you got to do.
Yeah,
I'll talk to chat
because
for you.
I don't know if I can get this to work.
Okay. I'll hang
Hold
out
on.
for a
But I'm
bit.
not going to do it just yet. I'll let you know before I bounce. I'm trying to figure out how to get this thing going.
Okay. I mean, maybe we take up some pages for me.
Yeah. Are you still working on the tattoo? Like who, me? I'm not working on tattoos. I'm working on this cover art, and I don't know if Scotsman is working on any tattoos. But yeah, here's the link, guys. Open panel. You guys can come on in. How can I do this? Just a second, guys. Hold on.
Just looking through some old pages. See if there's anything interesting here. Technical difficulties really suck.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to restart it. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll just talk to chat.
I apologize, guys. 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right, chat. So while Elliot does that, somehow I stayed small, which is interesting. Usually whenever the host dips out, the only other camera gets really big. So that's cool. So what are we at? What is it? 4:30 PST on February 7th. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I cannot believe it's already February. That is absolutely insane. Like, I don't even remember January. Like January was a blip. It was a moment in time. It didn't even feel real. Like what even happened in January? Not much, right? So let's see. Oh, here's a pinup. I only what did I spotted blacks and did a little bit tiny bit of rendering on this. This was from Tony Daniels the 10th. This is a pinup of one of the main characters. Unfortunately, these pages probably won't be able to see too much. I had started spotting blacks before I made the laser copy of the page. This is a Teen Titans page. Make myself a little bigger. This is a Teen Titans page. Can't really see what's going on. It's Cyborg right there. I'd started started spotting the blacks. Can't really tell what's going on. This is Mike McCone's pencils. And here's some Action Comics. This is when I fell in love with Crypto. This is Crypto right here. Smooching on Superman's face. So the process was, this was back when I was Marlowe's background inker, Marlo Alquiza. So the process was he would give me pages, and I would go make color laser copies of them, and because we would always make copies of the original before we would start to lay down any ink. And so sometimes I'd already started started spotting blacks, and sometimes I hadn't. But these ones I had. This is Teen Titans. Looks like issue 2. This
Can
is
you
Kid
hear me?
Flash. I can hear you.
What's up, Scottman? I'm back.
Welcome back. So this is
There
Kid
you go.
Flash going after just before he gets his knee blown off. So this is the
Nice.
Teen Titans page. Yeah, Mike McCone's pencils are incredible. They were very fun to work on. Let me see if I can. Shuffle through some more pages here. Looks like your camera's paused again.
Is it?
Oh, there it is back. It's real,
Okay.
it's kind of low
Yeah,
frame rate.
I hate that. I don't know what's going on.
This was-
Yeah.
Yeah, these are.
It was a Jeff Johns run, he says. Straight Bean says.
Oh yeah. I paid very little attention to who was writing things back then. I was more about who I was going to be inking. You know what I mean? Because every penciler is a range of loose or tight or whatever. And like, somebody like Mike McCone is extremely tight pencils. Like there's very little left to interpret. So you end up doing like line breaks and line weights and things like that. But, everything else is pretty well defined. So there's not a lot of guesswork you had to do. Oh, here's a pretty crazy page. So this is a Superman Man of Steel page with a big piece of tech in it.
Nice. Hey, I like that. Yeah, dope.
And this was primarily inked with Kohinoor tech pens and whatnot for that kind of technical work, rather than
Yeah.
dip pens and nibs and ink and all that.
Let's see, I got that.
Indie pages.
And you're working on your own comic at the moment, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm working on a samurai space fantasy with demons
Crazy.
and light wielding samurai. Yeah, it's
Mm.
an homage to my son.
Yeah, you showed me some of the art. Looks great, man.
Thank you.
Let me know when you're ready to shill it out, so
Heck
we can
yeah,
get
dude. I'm
so we can talk about it.
really taking my time with it. When I say taking my time, I'm doing about a page a year.
Man,
But I mean, I might speed up. You know, because
I thought I was slow.
well, it's more of me just like I don't know. I've redrawn the first few pages several times because my art style, you know, like it's funny. spent several years drawing stuff and then became an inker, and then all I was doing was inking other people's stuff. So like my own art style kind of went dormant in a way. But you
Yeah.
really can't be a good inker unless you can draw. You know, and a lot of pencilers will dispute that and say, oh, inkers can't draw. Not true.
I'm under
Danny
the
Mickey can
impression
draw
that
really
inkers
well.
can't draw.
Yeah, that's completely false. That's
Because for example, there's inkers. Wait, there's pencilers that also ink themselves, and I
Mhm.
think they do good. But what I'm talking about are like inkers who are just solely known for inking, and I've seen
Mhm.
some of their artwork like pencils, and
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that they're very good art ink penciling.
Well,
For
and, you know,
just
and
to point out some examples.
yeah,
We were mentioning Sandra Hope. She does really good inks, but I'm not too convinced at her pencils.
right.
And the
Well, a
same
lot of
thing
that is
with this
layout.
guy. Excuse me.
A lot of that is layout, though, too. Like some pencilers are incredible layout artists and storytellers and good draftsmen as well. Whereas a lot of inkers are good draftsmen, but not good storytellers. You get what I mean?
Mm,
So like their pencils are kind of like, I would say, they lack dimension in a way.
yeah.
So are they able to render well? Yes, but like, is it a good demonstration of good storytelling? Well, maybe not so much, right? It's more,
Yeah.
you know. But can they draw perspective and can they render? Well, a lot of inkers can. You know, like take RT Bear for
Oh,
instance. RT Bear can draw
yeah.
very, very well.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's forgotten more about inking than I will ever learn about inking.
Yeah. Yeah. There are some exceptions.
You know, or Jeffrey Scott Campbell. You know, he is both artist and inker, and a pretty good colorist too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Like I'm saying, like I know like those pencilers that ink themselves. Like I would consider well, I don't know. I think Art T Bear I think would be a good anchor turned artist. I think I'm not sure. That would be a good example of what you're saying.
well, one of the guys I used to do backgrounds for was one of his proteges, a guy by the name of Sean Parsons. He
Oh,
came out of
nice.
Hack Shack Studios, as well as Danny Mickey. Um,
Yeah, Danny Mickey's great. That guy's
Danny Mickey
insane.
is unreal. Like
Yeah.
his, I mean, he's a Bernie Wrightson study devotee. Like he took what
Yeah.
Bernie Wrightson used to do with ink and just like made it all metal. He metaled it out, you know, because he loves like heavy metal and you know death metal and shit. So he took that classic draftsman, super precise, concentric line way or lines in a lines in a row, like a bunch of strokes in a row to build up a form, and he just you know added sick guitar riffs to it. So
Yeah, he does. Yeah, his stuff is great. I'm a fan of his work. Hold on, I'm getting more issues with the camera thing. Let me see if I can try to solve this.
uh-oh.
It seems like I can't. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it like that. And yeah, it says Yanzi inks Shane's pencils also. Yeah, that's true. That's also
But I mean,
true.
there are a lot of pencilers when they ink their own stuff look like dog shit.
Yeah,
I've,
that's also
I've seen
true.
it. I've seen it. Because, I mean, inking it just penciling and inking, they're separate skills,
Yeah,
you know?
I found that out early on.
All right, I just have pencils on this. This
Hold
is
on, just give me a second.
issue number 3 of Fighting American, drawn by Ed McGuinness. You want
Nice.
to talk about tight pencils?
He does type. Just give me a
Super,
second.
super tight pencils. And I had to ink the same goddamn bomb
Yeah, go ahead.
30 times.
Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, he's got stuff. Yeah, his stuff is tight.
Super tight. Yeah, there wasn't much to interpret here. So, and then there's a double pager here of a big robot.
Nice.
Yeah, super cool.
Good stuff.
And then more Teen Titans. Another Teen Titans page. More Mike McCone. I'm really glad I kept these laser copies.
Yeah, looks good. And good stuff.
So that's I don't know if it just says Teen Titans. It doesn't say what issue it was.
Yeah.
Page 14.
Dennis says, "Do you have the Ko-Fi bot activated?" No, I don't know how to activate that. I know that I think Katie showed a video about how to do that, but I don't know how to get that situated out. And yeah, just wanted to show off this Ko-Fi tip I got from Dennis. Thank you very much, man. He says Jim Ree is my favorite artist. So yeah, so you guys can throw a tip here in the chat. Here's the Ko-Fi link, so click on that and tip the artist. My fault for the technical difficulties. I should be able to get the other camera back up in just a second. I'm gonna charge the phone and see what happens.
So here's another double page spread from a book called Scarlet Crush, drawn by John Stinsman. Norm Rapmond was on this book, and I guess he didn't have time to finish it, so he sent some pages to Marlo, which I got to do the backgrounds on. And this was before I got to start on the backgrounds, but like, look at all those buildings. That was an absolute pain in the ass.
Crazy.
To ink. Like, all those little windows.
Yeah. Looks great, man.
So
Good
much
stuff.
So much detail. It was an absolute pain in the ass, but I loved it.
Yeah, man. You'd be a weirdo not to, man, because that stuff is fun.
Yeah. I was a background inker from about late 96 until about 2012, I think, is when I did my last pages for Marlo. Now he's actually doing work for Joe Sontag, which is amazing.
Yeah.
He's inking some Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah.
Which I inked a cover for Reaper Destroyer for Joe. It was a crossover between Graveyard Shift and Reaper Destroyer. It was something for Mark Polton. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think I'm pretty much, I'm about to wrap up with this gorilla. I don't know if you guys want to continue seeing me draw the rest of this, or you call it a day. You guys let me know in the chat because I still got to do the hero on this side.
Mm,
So there's still more work to be done.
nice.
Thanks, man.
Well, like I said, I'll be working on that Turtles pinup tonight again. Probably 3 hours or so from now.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, yeah. Do you have, let me get the link to your show so that people can check it out. Hold on. Do you have the link?
Oh, I haven't generated a link yet for it, but it's
Oh, yeah,
my
okay,
channel
sorry.
It's at Scotsman TV.
Hold on, let me find
YouTube.com
it for
/ at Scotsman TV. But I'll tag you in my
Yeah.
show announcement. My X account was locked this morning
Why?
because I did a bad, I guess.
What did you do?
Well, all right. So I just woken up. It was like 4 a.m. I went to bed early, so I woke up super early. And I opened up X and I was scrolling and I saw a video. It was shared from one of those World Economic Forum, panels where this pencil neck dweeb was talking about how, we can genetically engineer ticks that will, when they bite people, they'll make them allergic to eating meat, and so we can reduce the world's meat consumption just because, if you eat meat, you'll get sick. And I was like, what?
That's not how that works.
So I replied to the tweet and I said, instantly arrested, crimes against humanity, him and everyone involved hung in the public square. Send a message. You will not infect us with things to, achieve your whatever your social, ends or whatever. I forget exactly how I worded it. But that's a thing. They went and I think they released a bunch of genetically modified ticks in Texas or something. And now if you get bit by them, you instantly become allergic to eating meat.
Holy shit.
What? Yeah. So that guy should be brought up on war crimes charges. Like him and everybody who did that. You need to be arrested and executed because you don't get to infect the world with something that gives you an allergy to eating meat because you don't think people should eat meat anymore. I'm sorry, what?
Yeah,
fuck you, dude.
Yeah, who are you to dictate that? Yeah.
Yeah, for real, dude. Like, so apparently the second I hit post, it like popped up and was like, your X account has been locked. And I go, what? And I'm like, for violating X's rules on violent speech. And I'm like, oh, because I said you need to be executed. Oh, great. So
Way to go, Scotsman.
Yeah. So I appealed it. And then I got a message from X. We've reviewed your appeal and your account will be locked for a week. And I was like, it went from 12 hours to a week.
Shit.
It just because I appealed it, right? It says you can delete it now and start the timer for 12 hours and then your account will be unlocked. And I was like, no way, dude. Like I'm appealing this. So I appealed it and then they said you're done for a week. And I was like, oh, great. So I activated my alt account and I, made a post about X is not a free speech platform, guys. Watch out. And then like 5 hours later, I got a message from X. We reviewed your request for review, and we found that your account is okay. It's unlocked. I'm like, what is going on over there? First, you lock my account for 4 or 5 hours. I appeal it. You say it's going to be locked for a week. And then a few hours later, you send me a message saying, we reviewed the review and yeah, you're good. Don't worry. Okay, I don't know what to do.
Idiots.
Apparently, we gotta be good boys and girls.
Man, that's insane.
Don't talk about executing people who are committing crimes against humanity. That's bad. That's bad. Don't do a bad like I did, because you'll get your account locked.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but it's back now. So
Yeah. What's the name of the show? You said is I'm sorry, the channel. It's Scotsman TV.
yeah, just same as my name.
Oh, because I can't find it.
It's should be youtube.com/Scotsman TV.
/
Well, it's at Scotsman TV.
/ at Scotsman TV plus comics. Okay. Wait, it says the page is not available. Holy crap.
Wait, was that? Oh, there we go. So you see it in the chat there?
All right.
That's my channel.
Okay. It's got no A in it.
Yeah, there's no A in the man. Throws
that
everybody
changes
off.
everything.
Throws everybody off. But I mean, if you've got a Scottish accent, if you speak Glaswegian and you say Scotsman, you don't say the man. That MN comes out real quick. So
And here's the channel, Scotsman TV, art, gaming, commentary. This is the stream that he was coloring. Good stuff, man.
yeah.
I should check that
was
out.
The first one. Yeah, I break
guys
down
check
the
that out.
entire process. I actually, your low res Twitter image that you put on your page, I took that and I ran it through through it was Gigapixel. So it was an image upscaler built into Photoshop, and it does utilize an AI algorithm, and it made it really, really sharp. So.
Oh, nice. Let me get back to it.
Hey, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sweet. All right, so yeah, let's continue. This is yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me, man.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Giving me someone to talk to.
Like I said, I got a lot of respect for any artist that's willing to do things live. Because, I mean, if there's one thing that artists suffer from is imposter syndrome. And it's something that you got to get over. And not all artists do. So, you ever heard of imposter syndrome?
What do you mean imposter syndrome?
What is that? Imposter syndrome is a phenomenon particularly common with artists where you develop a certain skill set, and as you display that skill set to other people, you kind of realize, like, I don't know when or how I got to this point, but I'm not really doing it, and people are going to find out that I'm not really doing it, or I'm not as good as my final product presents itself as. So when I'm done and I'm in quiet, I'm behind closed doors and I'm doing my art and I'm like making mistakes and I'm fixing my mistakes and my process is sloppy and like it's not really that great. But then the end result I put out on Twitter and it's beautiful. Well, all those little mistakes and things I did along the road and those are all in my head, and I'm like, I'm terrible. I'm not a good artist. I'm fooling everybody that I'm a good artist. And so you feel like an imposter. And it's a real thing that a lot of artists experience. And so you got to have some amount of humility and some, I just don't care what anybody thinks. You got to get to that point where, like, you can even see it with EBS, right? He just recently discovered that, oh, if I turn on a camera and if I draw, people will watch. Well, that's crazy. He's like, I thought that was boring.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Right? So, and I'm not saying that's a symptom of imposter syndrome, because, obviously he's a skilled artist. He's a master of his craft. He's been doing it for decades and decades. So, imposter syndrome isn't really the thing there, but it's more along the lines of people are going to find this boring. They're not going to like it. Like, why would they want to watch that? Like, they're going to see me make mistakes. And like in his stream the other day, he had to white out one of Salamandroid's arms completely. And he was real, bothered by it. And then the chat was like, oh, what's going to happen? And he's like, it'll be okay, guys. It'll be okay. Once this dries, we'll get this fixed. So it was like, it was good to see. See, this is the thing that, like, a lot of people, you see a finished piece of art and you don't necessarily get to see the full process that someone took to get from A to B. All the mistakes that you have to fix. Sometimes the perspective's wrong. It's like, oh crap. Or I gotta just tear this up and start again. And it's embarrassing. And so whenever you do this kind of stuff live, it takes a lot of courage, and not all of us have it. So yeah, so like I said, hats off to you for doing this kind of stuff, because it's important for the next generation of artists to see that people of all different skill levels, as they move through their process from the very beginning to maybe challenging their the work product as it's coming out, to maybe starting over completely, and then the end result whenever it's when you got to call it done, being proud of it. So, I think it's really valuable for people to see that kind of stuff. So, like for instance, with Liam,
We're back.
I colored Xenotype almost the entire thing. There were like 4 pages in that whole book that he did not want me to color live. But other than that, I colored almost the entire book live on my channel. So, I have a couple hundred hours of live coloring, and I
on Scotsman TV on that channel.
Of the Xenotype,
Nice.
of the first book. But
Sweet.
I mean, the way that book was drawn in what do you call it, in Tankoban manga style with screen tones. Those do not color well. Whenever you convert things to screen tone, you end up with something called a moire pattern. And whenever, like, this is kind of nerdy print stuff, but whenever you print, when you send things to print, they're separated into 4 plates: CMYK, cyan, magenta, yellow, and black.
Yeah.
And every one of those plates has a certain amount of the art on it, and it's going to get ink, rolled across it, and it's going to get stamped essentially. And all 4 of those plates, stamp, 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 is going to create a composite of the processed color. And those dots, they're rendered in dots, are slightly rotated for each plate. And if those dots converge in weird ways, you get something called the moire pattern, which is like an artificial straight or angled set of lines that show up through the dot pattern. And instead of it looking smooth, it looks choppy. So in order to color screen tones like that, I had to wipe the screen tones out almost 100%. So I worked above the ink most of the time and created this technique I call a hyper contrast layer, where I used masks and linear dodge to kind of blow out the screen tones and then render in over top of them. Took a really long time to do because it wasn't just as simple as take the line art, set it to multiply, flat, all the shapes, and then cut and grad and render it, right? I had to like neutralize the screen tones, which was
Man, that sounds
was pretty
tedious, man.
challenging. It was very
Yeah.
it was very very time consuming, but at the same time it was a challenge that, you know, it proved a couple things. It proved it could be done. Number one, a lot of people said don't do it, don't even try, don't have them go in and get rid of the screen tones and give you clean lines. Well, Odie didn't want to do that. Odie was not interested in doing that at all. So I just had to kind of figure out how to make it work. And, you know, using overlay layers and linear dodge contrast layers to knock out the screen tones, that was the only solution that seemed to work. So, but, you know, like I said.
And that was the accepted solution for the project. That's how it went forward the rest of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. So that and that colored book sold better than any of the other versions. So
nice.
Yeah. And like I said, it was mostly colored live on my channel. So if you want to see how that was, it's still there. I think I have a playlist. I might have a playlist of it.
On Scotsman TV, you guys check it out.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're back. The camera's back how it was before, so I'm gonna get into the zone.
Nice.
And sweet, yeah. Finally charged up enough, and now I got it plugged in, so hopefully we're not gonna get it. I thought I had enough juice in it to keep it going for the entirety of the stream, but apparently I didn't. So now, but it's plugged in now, so it shouldn't turn off.
Nice. Well,
So it
plus
should
with a
be good to go.
consistent power source too, you won't get any power fluctuations causing your frame rate to drop.
Yeah, hopefully
That'll be
not.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, what's going on, Pete? I got the link is in the chat. You guys can come on in if you like. Mikey Get says, I consider myself an artist, but your stuff is way beyond what I can do. Thanks, man. I appreciate the kind words, man. And then Clint, I don't know if it was directed to me or to Scotsman, but regardless, thank you for the kind words. And Clint, what's going on, Clint? He says, Gods and Gears is a fun comic. I got all the alternate issues. This is looking good. Yeah,
Nice.
sweet. Clint, have you read this one? Oh, let me pull back a little bit. This is Gods and Gears sketch cover. Here's the good guy, and then here's the big gorilla. This is not Eric July, for the love of God. Not Eric July. So yeah, so that's the piece. So I'm pretty much finished with the gorilla. I may have a few things to do here on the shirt, maybe, but I'm going to jump over to the hero in a second. Do you have this issue?
Oh,
yeah. Go ahead. I got you, Peter. No worries about it, man. I don't know how long I'm going to be going. I might be going for another 30 minutes or so. I have no idea, but yeah, no worries about it, man. If it doesn't happen today, then some other time. What were you saying, Scotsman? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to ask, what is your like theory on line weight? Like, what drives your decisions for line weights, and how do you decide which shapes will be thicker, where your line breaks will be, and all that? What's your theory on that?
Yeah. I just mostly go by what I've been told from Jim Lee and some of the pros that talk about line weights. I do thin lines the closer the object is to the light source, and I do darker lines the further away. But then I also got this issue with contours, so I don't know. Just I try my best. Like for example, let me try to zoom in. There's like little nooks and crannies here along the contour where I do it a bit darker. Here also down here, so I try to vary the line weight on the contours and just mess with that. And yeah, just whatever helps to make it look good, and then it's pretty much. And also things that are closer towards the camera, they get a darker it gets rendered much darker than it'll get a heavier line weight than objects that are further away from the camera.
100%.
So that's pretty much the way I go with it. I don't have any other variation for it.
Yeah, I'm just curious what your thought process behind line weight is, because sometimes line weight is a stylistic choice.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, some people think about that. Yeah.
Because like right now, the manga that I'm doing, it really makes me cringe sometimes because I'm doing it in animation style deadline. So I have no line weight. So imagine spending close to 20 years of my life inking Western comics where line weights is everything. Like having a good mix of line weight, respecting light sources. Undersides of things tend to be thicker because the light source is usually up above, and you consider a thick line as a cast shadow in a way as well, because it's also that edge is hidden from the light unless there's a reflected light source, that kind of thing. But the style I'm drawing in, like I said, since it is 80s anime, I want every page to feel like every panel to feel like a paused VHS tape. So I'm adding noise to the colors. I'm adding chromatic aberration to split the color channels. So if you zoom in real close, you can see green on one side and pink on the other. You know what I mean? Like the anomalies you would see in old VHS film when you'd play them on a VCR. So I'm trying to capture that 80s aesthetic, right? So all of my line weights are flat, and I hate it so much.
Man, that sucks.
But I love
just
it
sounds
at the same
bad,
time, because I'm trying to evoke a time, a point in time, right? I'm trying to capture what it looked like for 80s animation, and translating that to static panels. You need no line weight; it needs to be flat, and it's really tough sometimes. No rendering, no cross hatching, none of that. So there's literally nothing. There's very few black shapes. Most of it is literally just flat lines. So,
man, that sucks.
Yeah, it's rough to deal with, but I love the way it's looking because it is exactly what I want as far as like the tone, but just the execution part of it is just it hurts my soul a little bit to not add any line weight.
Yeah, I hear that, man.
It's like, just remember what Yoda told Luke: you must unlearn what you have learned.
Yeah. When I started learning how to ink, that's exactly what I went through, man. Because I've only been inking for like about 6 years, 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah.
And before this, so I was just strictly pencils. And there's things you can do with the pencil that you cannot do with the pen, and vice versa. And I had to learn all that stuff, and it was difficult.
Well, and that's another thing. The thought process of an inker, where you're interpreting the intent of the penciler, right? And then a colorist is interpreting the intent of both of them. So whenever you look at various types of rendering, those are the decoder to where the light is at. So like depending on the type of crosshatches you do, where the crosshatches originate from, whether they're in the middle of a shape, so they're more contour defining, or they're pulling out of a black shape, which is more of a gradient. You're telling a curvature where light doesn't exist, and you're leading into a place where light does exist. So the thickness and frequency of those lines are going to be wider and thinner as they get closer to the line or to the light itself. So, if anybody out there wants to learn how to color something, the inks is your Rosetta Stone to figuring out, what to where the light goes. So, and then the line weight's another part of it as well.
Yeah. That's very true.
If you want to I mean, I'm sure you know who you already know this guy, but if you want to see someone who is a master of inking with Copics and pens, go and study some Rob Willis art.
Oh yeah, Rob Willis is great.
He inks.
He does
almost
quills, doesn't he?
exclusively. He inks almost exclusively with pens these days. He does do some quill, but very little.
Oh, nice.
Most of it is multi-liners now.
Yeah, most of what I do, I learned from him. I mean, I studied his artwork, and most of what yeah, I swipe a lot of his stuff. He's a great artist.
I believe he started out as a tattoo artist. I think that's where his pedigree is.
Yeah, he's got, if I'm not mistaken, he's got a like professional background in art. I mean, I think he studied it. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think he studied and went to art school.
Yeah, I don't know that. I as far as I understood, I thought he was a tattoo artist who became more, character driven,
proficient.
and yeah, more comic.
That may be true. So I'm not sure. I'm just
I thought I heard him talking
but
about
he's a
it.
great
I
artist.
could be mistaken, but yeah, definitely, like a masterful artist, like very good.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
What is it? Peter says multi-liners are great for some things, but I like to use fine point brush pens. Yeah. I think I might have a Kuretake.
Yeah, those work good too. Yeah.
My art supplies are all a mess right now.
That's how it should be, right?
Yeah, and I've been doing some sculpting as well with some
Oh, nice.
plasticine animator's clay.
Oh, let me show. Bring that up.
So this is one of my characters in the middle of got to work on her. Their arm,
Nice.
I cut it off to work on it, but carving in
That's
her
nice.
costume right now. So she's kind of kneeling, and she's got a katana in this arm that's kind of pointed towards her, and she's about to stand up and cut. So pretty dynamic pose.
Nice. Yeah.
But yeah.
Pigma Sakura FN is my go-to. Peter says.
Ah. Nice.
The microns, is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, the Sakura, the Prismacolor, or are they Prismacolor? I think they're like beige,
hold on.
but they have like a red flower on the body of the marker.
This one? Hold on, let me. I got you all big on the screen. Sorry.
It's all right.
This one?
Yeah, micron brush. There you go. Yeah, he's set in the.
Ah, the brush pen. Oh yeah, the brush pen's good. Yeah. I like microns, but I discovered Copics and they're much smoother. They just work much better for me. I like them a lot more than the microns.
Well, plus, when you're finished inking and you go to do your erasure pass, where you're erasing the underdrawing, man, microns sometimes just rub right off.
Yeah, that sucks balls with that.
Yeah. That was one of the things that I used to hate, is whenever I would have to take my big old white eraser, the Stedler eraser, and just get rid of all the pencils. Your spot blacks would always lighten up, and you'd have to go back in and darken them up.
Yeah, double the work.
Yeah. Use a kneadable eraser. Well, true, but it depends. It depends on who penciled it, right? So some pencilers will use a lot of blue pencil. Then they're you know, what is it? Forget what lead, like a H, like a 2H lead.
Mm.
Don't pull up the inks if you roll it. But that's the thing, like, the blue pencil will, like I said, depending on who penciled it, the blue pencil and the graphite of the 2H will sometimes mix with each other a little bit. And so when you go to erase it, the graphite will smear into the blue pencil because the blue pencil is a little waxier, right? So you would have to scrub hard sometimes to get the graphite off, because you don't need to get the blue pencil off. Blue is non-photo, so it won't go anywhere, right? It won't print. But if it gets smeared with graphite, then you got to get all that up, and foam erasers. Peter, I know you say just brush lightly. I've done it thousands of times, brother. I know for sure. It's
Gosh, Peter, he doesn't want to do it that way. Jeez.
I'm just telling you, like I've erased pencils from Gil Kane, who was unbelievably hard with the pencil. Like he didn't even really sharpen his pencil. It was like a like a contractor was literally drawing on 2x4s, like that kind of pencil.
What's
all
up,
the way
Ray?
to super light. So, but yeah. There's Ray.
We got Ray in the chat. Yeah, he's a great artist also.
Yeah. I love Ray, dude. Like I've commented a couple times on your cartoons, but like some of your roast cartoons, they're so good. They're so good. They're meme quality cartoons because like they've got the sting of a political cartoon, but the subtlety of a soft Mad Magazine, soft hand,
Yeah.
And there's all these little Easter eggs all around them of like, if you're in CG,
Yeah.
because you'll see like people mentioned here and there, and like an arrow pointing to a thing, or a little jab here and there, or a little needle to someone else, and it's like I laugh every time I see those. So they're great. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Great art, man. Ray, if you want to hop on, the link to the stream is in the chat. Where did I put it? There it is, right here.
He says, I try not to get too personal, but there's so much cartoon material to make. Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
That's the thing. That's the gentle hand of the roast master, right? You want to be scathing, but funny. That's the art of the roast. So.
Yeah. He's been going hard on Frog Tony's recently also. I just had Frog Tony on the stream. Ray, you missed him.
Well, it's like I said earlier, Liam went through it for a bit, with the I'm good at sex and I have money. And that's why I was saying to Tony, I'm like, it's your I'm good at sex and have money moment, but you know what I mean? He's got to lean into it.
Yeah. Yo, man, if I get home and you guys are still on, I'll jump on. Yeah, I'm going to go on for maybe another 30 minutes. I have no idea when I'm going to cut off, but I'll cut off maybe in 30 minutes. But if you're here, yeah, come on in, man.
Yeah, that's the thing about the internet, man. Like, don't tell people what hurts your feelings. Don't tell people
that's
what
going to
makes
make
you
it
mad.
worse.
Yeah. You're literally giving them a roadmap to fuck with you forever.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's the thing also. Yeah, the internet is forever, so there's no escaping anything that happens, man. So you guys be careful with what you tweet, be careful with what you post.
Yeah. Yeah, one wrong tweet or one wrong doxed screen or whatever, or tab in your browser when you don't expect it. Oh, young Barely Legal Teens. What's that little bookmark on your tab bar up there, bud?
Yeah.
And then all the rumors start, and then all the screenshots, the Kiwi Farms threads start firing up. Before you know it, all these narratives are formed, and now you're
And now you're in jail.
Population U.
In jail.
That's right. That's right. Peter says, I'm just waiting for all my drunk DMs to leak. Yeah, right?
Heck yeah. Let's see what else is out there. Yeah, don't forget the Ko-Fi also, guys. I'm the one echoing.
I don't hear an echo with you. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's strange.
Maybe it's just me. All right, so let's see. We're down here. I'm going to ink. This. It's time to go for the head.
And the other good thing about using Copics over a dip pen, inkwell, is you greatly reduce the chance of spilling ink on your page. That is. I haven't
had that. I haven't had that happen to me yet because I don't use it, but yeah, I can imagine if I were to use something like that, then I get the ink spill. Man, that would suck balls.
Let me tell you a little story. Let me bring you back to about 1999. A very young Scotsman. I'm sitting there at Marlowe's house, and we're inking a bunch of pages of Superman. And as you can see, I like Superman. It's my favorite character. And I'm working away on a page, and apparently I had set my inkwell down because we had these. You always put a piece of masking tape on the bottom of the inkwell to kind of keep it so even if you bump it, it doesn't tip. Because they're wider at the bottom than they are at the top, specifically so that they don't tip over.
Yeah.
I had turned, and I believe we were watching The Kings of Comedy, and that was D.L. Hughley, Cedric the Entertainer, and Steve Harvey, and they were on tour. And
Bernie Mac.
And Bernie Mac, sorry. It's my favorite. How could I forget Bernie Mac? And Bernie Mac. And I forget which comic was up at the time. And when we would do these long sessions, he would always put on a DVD. It was either comedy or it was a movie or whatever. And we would watch it. And we had two art tables side by side. And I was working on this page. And I forget who, like I said, I forget who was up. But they said something really funny. And I stopped what I was doing. I lifted up my pen and I turned my head and I looked at the screen. He was looking at the screen. And we were both laughing our asses off, right? And so I remember just kind of shaking my head, because it was a really, I don't know, whatever off-color joke, because obviously they're really good at that kind of comedy. And I turned back around and I went to dip my pen into the inkwell, and I tipped the top of it, and it rocked forward and it fell over. Ink began to stream across the very beautiful Mike McCone Superman page.
Man, that sucks.
I almost fainted because that's never had happened to me before. I'd heard tell of it. Some inkers have had that happen. As I'm watching the ink stream across this beautiful page, it's partially inked already, by the way, and by me and by Marlo. So I scoop it up and I hold it. And so the ink stops running and it kind of just wiggles back and forth because it was a lot of ink. And I was like, Marlo, what do I do? What do I do? He's like, calm down. Don't move. Stay still. Stay perfect.
Don't breathe.
Still. And I hear like thoop, 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 thoop. And he pulls like 10 tissues, like Kleenexes. And he kind of balls them up in his hand. And he very gently starts just sucking up the ink. Because there's a lot of ink on this page, right? He starts absorbing the ink up into the tissue, just like slurping it up off this page. And I'm like shivering because I don't want to move left to right, up, down, whatever. I don't, because there's a blob of wet ink that I've corralled into the middle of the page. And so he's slurping it up with tissues. He throws a group of them, grabs like 10 more, and then like starts slurping it up. And then we get the whole puddle absorbed. And I'm looking at this fucking streak right across the art. And I'm like, and then he, you know what he says to me? That's why we make copies before we start.
Oh, nice.
Like, I get it now. I get it. Because he used to make, like I said, he used to make me make laser copies of them. He had a photocopier on site, but it was just a regular black and white one. Because I worked at Kinko's at the time, so I had access to really good color laser copiers, which copied all the pencil detail, not just the rough pencil. It actually made like a really good reproduction of it. So luckily I had that. I spent the rest of the afternoon with a brush and some white, white paint, just painting out all, trying to salvage whatever lines I could. And god damn it, dude. You want
stupid kings of comedy.
Dude, you want to have the blood run cold in your veins?
Oh,
Be a
yeah.
young inker, an ink assistant, spill ink on a Superman page, and just let that sit in your brain, like what that feels like. But Marlo was super calm. He's like, look, it's happened before. It will happen again. No, it fucking won't. It's never happening to me again, ever. And it never did. But I'm saying, like, he's like, dude, we try not to let that happen, but it's going to happen. You just got to stay calm. Try not to spread the ink around because it's really, really wet, and just handle it. And so we did. And, I went back in and I light boxed my laser copy. I light boxed some of the pencil lines back in, and then, oh, dude, you want to talk about stress? That was stressful for me.
Or you're on a deadline?
I mean, always, dude. But it's like, what goes through your head? I'm so fired, dude. I'm so fired. I'm done.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you're good. Don't worry. Luckily I was a valuable assistant because he would have, got rid
That
of
would have
me,
been
but,
it.
Yeah. But I mean, I'd already been doing it for a couple years, so it wasn't like I was completely green, but like I'd never had anything like that happen before. And that was, oof. That was one of the most stressful things I've ever dealt with. Inking comic pages was spilling half an ink well across the Superman page. That was rough. So there you go, chat. There's a little story from back in the day.
Nice. Thank you very much, man. It's a great story. Great stuff.
Well, you said you're going to wrap up soon, so maybe I'll bounce up out of here and let you land this plane.
Thanks, man. No worries at all, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. Really appreciate it.
I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah.
And
anytime, man.
Good, man. Looking good.
Thank you. No, yeah, I mean, and I'm trying to like not let the fact that you've worked with Marlo Aquiza and all these other pros to like not make me nervous as fuck while I'm trying to do my thing here.
You just keep at it. You just keep at it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's every line you lay down, you learn a little bit from it.
Yeah, man. Thank you for taking the time.
Heck yeah. And chat, appreciate you. Ray, Peter, everybody else, hope you have a great night. And I'll be live in a few hours coloring some more of Elliot's work. You know what I mean? We're going to make that turtle piece sing. So got to finish the rendering pass. And then after I do that, I'll add light. And then I'll do the final touches. And I'll be pushing it out on Twitter. And I will probably just DM you a Dropbox link for the high res. So you can do whatever you want with it, print it and whatnot if you like. So,
Heck yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sounds great, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And then it means a lot.
Yeah, man. All right, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you later.
Be safe, man. Take care.
Will do.
Be safe, man. I'm writing solo now. I don't know what to do now. I'm just kidding. Hey, let me know if you guys are in there. If you guys are watching me from X, let me know. Say hello. Let me know you're alive. What's going on? Thank you very much, Scott, for stopping by. Yeah, remember, for the people that are watching me from X, I would invite you to come join me on Y, on YouTube, so you guys can post your comments and so I can read your stuff, man. Read what you guys got to say, because I cannot read what you're saying if you post on X. So that's one of the downfalls of that. One of the downsides. And yeah, had a lot of people come on, man. Had Scotsman, had Frog Tony, Dennis, had JJ, a lot of great visitors. So you guys be sure to catch that the replay and see all of the stuff that was happening during the stream. Yeah. So let me go back to this. You guys got the link to come on in. Anybody wants to come and hang out, you guys can. Yeah, I apologize for the technical difficulties from earlier. I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. Mm. Thank you very much, Trey. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see, what should we move to? Okay, this. Hold on. So what have you guys been up to? Let me know in the chat what you guys have been up to. What are you guys doing? I don't know who's streaming right now. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, just to give like a report of what's been going on, check this out. That image is how it started, and this is what we got so far. And so it looks great. Can't pull it back anymore. Well, yeah. So I think we made a lot of progress. Some good progress. Peter says, trying to barbecue, but all my coals died. Had to bust out the flamethrower. Yeah, man. Sometimes it's just gotta bust out the flamethrower. I hear you. Wait. Here, what the where's this? Also, for the people watching in the chat, we got a really great feedback from the last stream that we did with Jake and Peter on. People really dug that, so we're thinking about reviewing some other comics. And so if you guys have any recommendations, anything that you'd like for us to take a look at, let us know. If you guys have any comics you would like for us to check out, let us know. That'll be, because we would like to do that again. I'm thinking some of the comics that are out right now, any popular books, if you guys know of any, comment out what good series are out there that we can take a look at, and we'll do it, man. Yeah, man. Peter was on. We got drunk Peter. Peter was on there acting the fool. It was a lot of fun. Absolute Batman. I haven't read a single one of those yet, so I think we may do that one. See what people think about that. Absolute Batman, review that. I haven't read any of them, so I don't know what to expect. But yeah, we can check that out. We could definitely check that out. I think I'm about to finish because I have to do the leg. I Then the pants. Let me do the pants. Let's go for the pants. Man, these Copics fly, man. I love the Copics. This Copic stuff is great. What color? Look up the color of this part, man. All right, guys, I'm going to cancel the. I'm going to close the stream down a little bit. It was a pleasure hanging out with you guys. And I'm getting worn out. And I have to go to the bathroom. Fucking day. But yeah, it was a pleasure hanging out with everybody today. It was a lot of fun. Let me know if you guys would like to see some more of these draw streams. I'll put a poll in the chat. Yeah, I remember going for a while. No, how long have I been going? Jeez, almost 4 hours. Fucking A. Shit. I dig watching you, Brenda. Oh, what's up, Leighton Gay? What's up, man? Yeah, man. I'm sorry I have no thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm sorry I have no music. I guess I can play music, but I'm too tired to set that up now. But fuck it, let's keep going. Come on, Leighton Gaze, me and you, man. We got this. Like, no, I was just saying that because I was hoping you'd log off. Oh man. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like it. Awesome stuff, man. That's that for this part. I did this part. Let's do the hand. Let's do this part here. Tilt this over here. Grab not too much. Right there. All right, cool. Wait, no, never mind. Bring that back down. I'm getting tired. I don't know how I'll go about doing this with pages. I know I have planned a big art dump around July, where I'm going to show off all of the artwork that I've been working on for the book. After that announcement of the art dump, I'm going to be streaming more, because if you guys were to notice my previous streams, you would see that, hey, I did stream. I did draw I did draw pages one. No, what was it? Pages 2 and 3 of my comic. I drew it live on the show, live on the stream, and so I want to continue doing that, so you guys can see the artwork as I get it done for the graphic novel. So I'm going to be doing that after the art dump. I'm waiting to do the art dump because I want to have more artwork to show you guys. I want to give you guys a feel for what I'm trying to plan with this comic. So I should be able to have some nice art for you guys. And once I show that off, then we'll be good to go. And I will be doing more draw streams related to the comic, of course. So that's going to come. That's going to come in July of this year. Yeah. I've decided to stream today because of Ethan. And his streaming has been inspirational. Well, my plan has always been to show you guys the pages that I'm doing as I get them done. I did the first few pages, but I haven't done any more pages because I was running the campaign last year. So last year that messed me up a lot. It messed up my production a lot. But now that I'm back to doing artwork, I'll be able to do this more often. I'll be able to do this more often so you guys can see what I'm working on as I'm working on it. I want you guys to see these nooks and crannies stuff. All right. Over here, what do I do here? All right, see from the knuckle towards this other knuckle here. I don't know how to render that. I could render that all black, or I could hatch it. But there has to be here, for example, in here, there has to be something to indicate that there's like a bend in the light source and stuff. So I don't know what to do. Let's go black. Or should I render it? Let's go black. Or just leave it like that. Let me see the line art. Just leave it like that, man. Doesn't read well. Or doesn't. Nice finger. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do it black. Look how it looks. Should I black that out? Okay, just leave it like that. Nah. I'm rendering the knuckles. Probably shouldn't, but I think I'll just leave it like that. Yeah, don't forget, guys, to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. The likes really help out the channel. Please hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. We need an ominous King Cryptid X cover. King Cryptid X. That would be dope. Yeah, man. Yeah, the next piece I'm gonna work on is gonna be King Cryptid. I got a King Cryptid sketch cover that I can do. So I'm gonna have to figure out something to do with that. For this King Cryptid cover, the next one that I'm going to do, I'm going to I don't think I'm going to do King Cryptid like the whole thing, but I want to figure out how I'm going to do that. Oh, nice. Sweet. Wishmaster, what's going on, man? I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for stopping by. Yeah, I did one sketch cover, King Cryptid. I did Victor Lugo. I did him hold on, let me bring it up if I can. And that King Cryptid cover that I did was already has already been picked up. Someone picked that up. I think it was General Piggy. It was General Piggy. Here's the King Cryptid sketch cover I did. I don't know if you've seen this Leighton Gay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. And this one's signed by Pete also. It's got a Pete signature right there. King Cryptid. Here's Victor Lugo. He's trying to capture King Cryptid with free comics. Yeah, then there's the Moth villain. Yeah, thanks, man. Bunch of leaves and trees and stuff. It was nice. It was a good piece. I dig it. And there's King Cryptid up here. So I have another one of this. Not signed. It's not signed by Pete, but I'm gonna do work on that also. See what I do with that one. Yeah. Then I got this one. Yeah, I like covers. I like sketch covers. They're challenging. They have their challenges as well. Yeah, okay, so we did the hand. Did this area here. I gotta do this face, this mask thing. Yeah, the head is not fully rendered yet. Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up in a little bit. Thank you very much to everybody that was in the chat. Thank you also to all the panelists that came on. We had a great show, I would say. And I'll definitely be doing more draw streams. And yeah, if you haven't already, please be sure to sign up. Sorry, please be sure to follow me on X. Subscribe to the channel also. I do regular streams every Thursday. We had a stream just not too long ago where we're talking about the whole For the Fans Fest thing. Despite what you hear around the way from the haters, it is going to happen, and we're going to have ourselves a great time. So yeah, don't let those naysayers distract you from their shit. They're always their mission is just to talk shit, not just because they know what we're capable of. We focus and then get our shit together too. No? So yeah, we were talking about For the Fans Fest. Had Matt Rumor on. And some other panelists. We had a Scribe also in the chat, and we talk a lot of good stuff. Now, I don't know about the inside of this eye, so I'm going to take a look at the book. It's the best reference. It's black. It's all black. Yeah, it's all black. It's all black. You guys see this? It's all black. So I'm gonna black it out. I'm gonna render some of it out. Just leave it like that. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you very much, Leighton Gay. Thank you very much to everybody in the chat that tuned in. Yeah, that pretty much calls it. I'm gonna call it. I'm getting tired, and I'm about to get some rest. I'm going to finish the inks soon, and I will be posting this on X when I'm done. So you guys can check that out in the meantime. Take a look at it when I post it. And please don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. It was 4 hours ago. Shit. Yeah, you too, man. You guys be safe. So this is what I got. I was able to get quite a lot done. Now, what do I need to do? What's left? The gorilla is done. It's not Eric July. I think I might do a little bit more here. But this stuff is done. Yeah. So this is going to be up for sale. If anybody's interested, you guys can grab this. And yeah, I'm going to do a background. Here's the tree. Here's a tree. So it's falling like this a little bit. So I'm going to do a background here. I'm going to put some shrubbery. I'm not going to make it too crazy so it doesn't lose focus of what I'm drawing. But yeah, so that's it right there. So I hope you guys like it. I'll be back on Thursday. I think on Thursday, this coming stream, I think I'll be able to show off the final inks for this. I don't want to take too much time with this either. So Thursday, I should be able to show it off. Regardless, I'm going to post it on X, and you guys check it out. And yeah, so this is so just to let you guys know, this is up for sale. $150 is what I would ask, which includes this. And it also includes a signed copy of my comic. Just give me a second. I'll get it. Just give me a second. All right, yeah, sorry about that. So for $150, you will get this comic. It's done on both sides, heavily inked, and you guys have seen it on the show. Plus, you will also get a signed copy of Ominous. Ominous is my preview book. This is the unrevised edition, which means this is the one that comes with the flaws, and it's also It's going to come signed. Look at that signature. So so yeah, the interior, the comic, it's all done. And so you'll get that. There's a small limited print run of these books. I'm not printing these anymore, so I'm not, this is you won't be able to get this, and it's one of 3 comics that are out there in the wild that's signed. I already shipped out 2 with some original art that I did. So this one will be the 3rd one. So again, for $150, you get this comic, you get this sketch cover, and that also includes the shipping from Peru and South America. So if you guys are interested, I'll be posting the links to this, and then I'll have it up there. And I hope you guys enjoy it. And yeah, so this has been my Drawstream. Catch you guys next week, Thursday. Oh, also, I hope you guys enjoy this Deathmonger. Wait, or is this Deathmonger right here? I added that recently. See? Boop. I had this. Then I had the Gator. Then I had these other things. This is the symbol of Ominous. Here's the logo. I got this Deathmonger, but I like the head. The head looks pretty cool. So yeah, so I'll catch you guys later. You guys be safe. Take care. I think Commandos is on. I think also the studio, I think they're drawing. I don't know what else is happening tonight. So you guys go check them out. You guys be safe. Yeah, the manga is the one. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, so I'll catch you guys later. You guys be safe. Take care. Have a great one. Goodbye.